you know what? I'm gonna eat all your ibuprofen.
You do that.
Okay. Hi everybody. Yes, we are.
Howdy.
Hello.
Hello, stream.
20 seconds
Hello,
in,
stream.
man. Okay.
Welcome.
That didn't take long.
Yeah, no. There's always some shenaniganery.
Ibuprofen is mine.
Oh my god.
Well, welcome in everybody. Back to the Argoria Chronicles. We of course have our plundering pirates. Say hi, plundering pirates.
Wait, hold on, what?
Hi, plundering pirates. I'm the only one who did it. How dare you guys?
I said it too.
I am eternally
Hi,
confused. But that's my
I'm not
default,
wondering.
so.
We're not gonna start saying something, but I decided to do it tonight. Fuck it.
Fuck.
Back now, actually, into not the Voyage of Leviathan, Folly of Crime just yet, but in fact, still in Castaway, as we begin to get our groups back together one by one. Last when we left off, we managed to see Fitz and Athriel stop this void of corruption in what remains of Hashendale, or at least what remains of the Dark Forest. Having made 2 new friends in Adolphus Dola Dupree, and Fitz having seen that his seemingly perhaps girlfriend, perhaps soon to be lover, Mirabelle Goldbrook, had left in the middle of the night. As we leave those 2 deep in Hashendale, we move instead now to 2 separate parts of our world. One is our coastline in what is once called Nexera, what is still to some people Nexera, but still the land of the Drow, where we see our friends Arthur and Luke of Azeram.
Me tonight.
As played by our lovely Ian tonight. And we are going to introduce someone new to our streams, especially for tonight, and that's going to be our lovely Meghan, or Midnight Beauty.
Hello.
Who will be playing Velidy the Impure, along with Revali, and if she wakes up,
Hi.
Abigail will also be seen in the deep deserts of the Ruthenian lands, far off
Yes.
in the dunes.
In essence, 2 tieflings and a bird.
Well,
In
you
essence,
know,
we
the bird's a vegetable right now, so.
I was just gonna say, given that they're pulling a vegetable, are they considered farmers at the moment? Do they get subsidized?
I would like a tax break on this.
Yeah,
Hey,
does the
Melody,
government
you
like
ready to
pay
get
them?
soup?
Oh, absolutely.
please
What?
don't eat. No,
Are we
please
thinking
no.
chicken? Oh no, that'd be terrible.
Chicken noodle.
Oh, dear lord.
Chicken noodle.
Friggin' Corvian bird soup.
It's just easier to call it like a flying chicken, because actually chickens can't fly; they can only glide.
But we will first move. Ooh, here's a good question. Who do we start with? I think we'll start with our
point.
streaming host.
I mean,
We'll start with our host.
thank you so much.
Tonight, not Fitz, but instead Luke. We jump to you and Arthur where we left off last, at the very end of our last big session of Leviathan. We find you, Luke, following behind our dear friend Arthur, leaving a small cult of Fey god-like worshippers. A big lei of beautiful flowers and like moon blossoms and like these gilder gleams. Following with a few people like sort of holding your stuff for you. And Arthur, who is dead set on their mission, kind of looking at you like, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh, this is
And
gonna
also-
be fun.
This is where we find ourselves back in Nexera.
Ooh.
Man, I forgot how pretty this city was.
I know, right?
Hey, where would we be on here right now?
I'll actually say, we can go ahead and pull y'all's tokens, and I'll allow you to choose. One moment, because these are going to be big when we pull them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nope, they're normal.
They are not
Lucky
large.
us.
They are
I
not
cannot
big.
select it.
Can't see your token?
No, I can't select it. I can't control
Yeah,
it.
I know you can't control
You
it
don't
yet.
have rights yet.
How about you be patient?
Oh, okay, gotcha. Sorry.
Calm
I
the
thought
vine
it was
tits.
worse.
How about you calm your
Ooh.
shit?
Come on,
Gosh.
chickens.
Sorry, I haven't played in a while. Alright.
Don't make
No,
me
of
turn the
course
session
the-
around.
Yeah, this fucking. Of course, the Canadian has to make everything about them. Okay, we get it. You were France.
God.
I
Let it go
Slow
already.
down.
Do not call me the French.
Oh, you. That's what you are. Sorry, it's
They're
true.
no. How dare you? They're diluted French now.
Oh,
Diet
they're
French.
America.
Diet French.
We're French dressing without the vinegar.
Just dressing?
Yes.
God damn.
French fried and French baked.
I apologize to any viewers.
He does not. He does not apologize.
I
to
apologize a
anybody.
little
He's
bit.
lying.
I apologize a little bit because I know one person.
But as we come back in, Luke and I'll actually say, because last you were here, this area here was your was where you started, but the temple that you awoke in was this one all the way over here. You both find yourselves sort of down the road between some homes, heading through the city.
I thought it was this. This was the temple we started out in. This one.
This
right
is
here.
where you.
Yeah,
This is where
yeah,
you started
that
out
was.
last time.
Okay.
You awoke. You awoke
Okay,
here,
yeah.
both of you. Luckily in the same city. Or in fact, actually, you know what? I'm gonna quickly roll for something because there's two different
Oh, no.
religious districts. We're gonna see where you guys actually woke up because I want to see how far into the city you were. Okay. Well, actually, say you guys awoke here, amongst the grand temples, out this way. And yes, one of them had like a strange little cult of people practicing worship of Fae, and quite a few of them, as you remember, Luke, as we come back into it, it's a fond, immediate memory that'll stick with you forever of this bunch of people seeing you appear in the middle of a room, and instead of going, "Wait a minute, you stole all of our jewels," they instead went, "Oh, God!"
Yes,
ego
bow.
And that is sticking with you.
Lovely.
And yeah, as we come back into it, you and Arthur find yourselves sort of leading down. Arthur, Luke, what are you guys up to as we sort of awaken, having just now exited the Feywild about 20 minutes ago?
I'm currently just looking around, just trying to get a beat on where the
Damn,
hell we
son,
are
where'd
in
you
the
find
town.
this?
Also, just meant to go like, first, as I get here, find Abigail. Well, now I'm back here without Abigail or Diana. Why does everything have to be difficult?
You poor thing. And I will add, by the way, if you want to roll a nature check to see if you can intuit what's going on with Diana, sorry about that. If you want to try to intuit what's going on with Diana, you absolutely can try.
Could I do it with survival?
I'll have survival.
So okay, so just a normal roll.
Yeah.
All right.
I was gonna say with disadvantage, but it's kind of normal. We can call it. Let's see what things look like for you. Oh my god, I'm everywhere. 18's not terrible. I'm also gonna swap the music because this doesn't really fit the town we're in.
It doesn't.
This is
Very
our.
nice.
If it's the seas, maybe.
Well, it's the theme music that I first played for Leviathan. Here we go.
I knew it was tickling the brainstem for a reason.
Here we go. The city of Nexera. Arthur, you can't really. You're not able to jump into the mind of your wolf, really. It's not a moment of, yes, I know what they're doing. It's a moment of kind of guesswork.
But I know
when
they're at the very least safe.
You know they're alive. And what I was going to say is whenever the whole portal of everything sort of shifted and burst out, you had a unique ability sort of to witness more than everybody else. You are from stuff like this. You're, magical planes that don't really make much sense.
Mm-hmm.
For you, you were able to watch each person zip in different directions. And creatures that were not sentient, creatures that were not, to a degree, alive or did not have souls such as you all, zipped off somewhere else. You recall a brief moment before you flashed into this, back into the city, of seeing Diana flying backwards with a bird punched into their chest, and a strange stone skidding across the floor after them as well.
Oh God. It's like that old story my mother used to read me. Homeward something or other.
Yeah, it's like that book,
Homeward Bound is canon?
Homeward Bound is written by Eustace Derringer.
Oh
Wait, hold up.
Oh no, hold on. Oh dear.
Spiders without Homeward Bound.
Oh,
no. Dear God.
Homeward Bound without courage.
Oh,
A
no.
story of a
Dear
tabaxi that loves a wolf man.
Okay, hold up. Would Abigail know about this? Remember, we canonically made her a fan.
Oh, Abigail's read Homeward Bound. And seen the Disney production of it.
It's the Disney. No, we can't make Disney canon. Come on.
It's
Yeah,
not, it's
no.
Disney.
Oh no.
It's
Disney.
just Epcot. It's just Epcot and the studio and nothing else.
Space
They don't-
Mountain.
none of the fun stuff except Space Mountain, basically.
Okay.
Woo.
But as you sort of find that brief knowledge hitting you of like, okay, they're okay, and that weird stone is close enough to a person, so that can help somewhat. It's not as bad for your animals as you may have thought.
Okay.
And you recall at the very least smelling grass when they disappeared. But as we shift into that, and as you sort of begin to look around, I'll roll off of that survival and say, you know where north is? And you remember when you came in, you were not facing north. So it's really a moment of like, okay, wait, where was I? Oh, okay. And so you know where the port is, essentially.
Okay, I vaguely know where the port is.
Yes, you know where the roads are and whatnot. You can see like general landmarks. Pretty distantly, you see the monuments. You see the this little court spire here that's like 100 feet tall.
Out of curiosity, yeah, I'm still wearing that lei. What would I need to check to go, like, check if I eat this, would it help me more than it just wearing it?
Depends on the flowers.
Because I remember you saying, like, when I wore it, I felt better. Or last time.
Go ahead and roll me a nature check with disadvantage.
Oh no.
Let's do this. Yeah.
You feel like not only would it help you, it may be the most immense pleasure you could ever feel.
I don't like the sound of that.
That's fine.
It feels like a smart idea.
You know what? He breaks one of the petals off and just, like,
Yum.
puts it underneath his helmet.
Ah. Oh, like to eat, essentially. Got
Yeah,
it.
like, I'm not taking off my helmet.
Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving.
Con save, let's do this. Oh, I would that with
Wow.
disadvantage.
Yeah, that's smart. I meant to say disadvantage. One moment. I need to check something. Are you weak to radiant damage by any chance?
No, only when I'm raging.
Got it. You do take a d6 for radiant damage. You take +4, so you take 5 radiant damage as you go like this, and you feel really nice for a moment, like this strange nirvana comes over you, followed by a tiny blossom of glow within your helmet. Luke, you watch sort of like a Doctor Who regeneration. His head fling back and just golden light spread from his face for a moment.
Ooh.
Before you fall to a knee, Arthur. It's just like, that fucking hurt.
That hurt, but good to know that it's not making my body feel better, but my soul. That's good.
Your
Or was
soul
it
does,
worth
by
it?
the way, feel ever so slightly mended.
Well, good to know that.
There's a piece like deep in there's a part of your soul very deeply that you feel that golden light pierce and just brings some life back to. In fact, for a brief moment, you do go, take a breath.
I haven't done that in a while. Okay. Well, Luke, right?
That is my name, yes.
Okay, so I have a vague idea on what we need to do. However, I'm not good with words. And considering from your getup, I assume you are very good with words, especially considering what you did to those poor folks who were praying that to their gods. And you chose to be.
It's not my fault that they chose to pray to me.
Yeah, well, either way, I'll need your help.
Hey, Luke,
Go
roll
talk
an
to a
insight
man.
check, by the way.
An
Or,
insight-
roll religion or an insight, your choice.
Me or
Luke.
Gotcha.
Nah, I've got the same +3 to both. I'll roll I'll roll a religion.
Okay.
That is a 15 plus 3, 18.
18. Luke, as you say, it's not their fault they chose to pray to me. You sort of like get internally this thought of like, they are worshiping you in this moment.
Mhm.
That is true. As you think about it for even just a briefest moment, it's like they think that you are a Fey god of trickery. And with just the most cursory knowledge of how those gods work, you do realize in this moment at least that it may be an utterly terrible idea that you even for a moment said, yes, I am this god. Especially considering that you're aware anything that was in the Feywild is still alive, including probably that very god. It's sort of this brief moment of, no, it's fine, like pretending to be the Don of a mafia, and then you see the Don walk in.
It's
I
fine,
see.
although
So
on
a
second
similar
thought.
circumstance of what's going to happen with Thatch and presumably Cornwall.
Yeah, very much. It's like, I'm the captain. Who's that then?
That's the shit.
Yeah, Luke, you're very much hit with that moment of, wait, shit, should we leave?
On second thought.
As your thoughts move, the lei wilts around your neck.
The hell?
Seems like you made someone a little bit upset. Ow. Oh god, I'm still in pain.
I dropped a metal dive, which was kind of painful.
Yeah, that's about it, right? Anyways, Luke, we should be heading to the docks.
That does strike you as true, I will add, Luke. Thing of just like, this is wilting. I can feel some crackle in the air that I don't like. Things are... You don't feel like you're in danger at the moment, but you don't feel like it was you've made a very good choice.
Yeah, it's probably best to not necessarily book it out, but kind of get out of here.
Oh no.
Oh no.
And yeah, you are... And I will say, both of you do have control of your tokens now, by the way.
Oh yeah.
You
But I
finally
will
begin
say-
rights.
The moment you leave this this barrier here, essentially like walk through the sort of stone pathway, that crackle does leave you, but also the lei of flowers burns away in like a brilliant bit of green. And you could have sworn you saw some scolding, like smoldering eyes in the air for a brief moment looking at you, Luke, as maybe a warning, it felt like.
Oh.
You also feel yourself, like out of your back pocket, you feel your coin purse disappear.
Oh, son of a... God damn it.
Out of curiosity, I assume mine is still fine.
Yours
Or
is
did
still
mine-
fine. All of Luke's stolen gold and items, though, that he just basically took from these people are gone.
My hard-earned money.
You keep telling yourself that, bud.
It was.
I worked hard
Hey.
to steal that, damn it.
Hey, out of curiosity, you would have I assume the like term for actual spell names exist in the world, correct? Like the
So,
concept
yeah.
of like some inflict wounds and shit like that exist.
Yeah, some cultures call it different things. Like some of the elves don't call it inflict wounds. They're like, "Ah, yes, it's the bruising ray. It's whatever."
It's like, hey, so saying you know, I just a heads up, I'm technically undead, and thus if you try to use like any healing spells on me, yeah, no, that's just gonna hurt me. If you have inflict wounds though, that could help. Ah, fuck.
Gotcha, polar opposite.
Basically, yeah.
Well, second that was just kind of leave you for dead, but
Yeah, no, I don't die easy, but I still would like to stay functioning. So, just a heads up, if you have anything along those lines, it might, if you're trying to help me, best do it like that. Anyways, the docks is this way.
I will ask, by the way, Luke.
Mhm.
So your situation, at least coming out of the Feywild, especially, was that you were hired by an Archfey. Archfey died. It became quickly apparent that they were trying to do something much worse than you had been hired for. Although in this moment, you're kind of out of the job. Last employer died. The people who were giving you contracts were given to you by him. You're in a moment of sort of limbo as you sort of walk, trudging to this ship. I'll ask you what's going through his mind at the moment, with that knowledge.
with that, like I don't know. I'm a bit of that's a disdain for being out of a job, but just I don't know, slight disappointment.
It's fair. And I will add to that with that same as that disappointment sort of hits. It sort of trails to sort of this moment that just happened, this little brief moment where hubris kind of came back to sort of bite you a little bit. It's sort of tacked on is that not only are you out of that job, you find yourself penniless. Sort of being led by this undead that you've only met 2-3 days ago. I will ask that you roll, if you would like, if in this moment Luke would, if you feel like he'd be looking around, or if you think he'd be thinking more to himself, you may make an insight check if you so wish, or a history if you so prefer.
I'll go ahead and do insight.
Bitch.
There's a 7, 10.
With a 10, looking around the city only seems to give you worse news. As you're being led slowly by Arthur down to the exit. It's only that as you both keep walking, and I'll sort of trudge you along a little bit, you pass marketplaces, you pass houses, you pass bars and different areas. You even pass this sort of noble's home here. You see quite a few bounties, and you see quite a few like sort of orders for work. Nobody's looking for bards at the moment. And a lot of the jobs you do see are far beyond your skill level. A hydra pestering outside ships, a group of illithids who've taken a few people hostage far down the way. None of it inspires confidence for you. And yeah, I will actually say that's pretty much all you're able to garner is just like, this place is not going to be the haven that I had hoped it would be.
Can I roll an insight on Luke at the moment, just to get a feel of like what's going through him right now?
Sure. Luke, would you be trying to hide your emotions? If so, you could make a deception roll.
Yeah, I think I'll try to hide it.
Okay.
Go ahead and make an insight. And you make a deception, Luke.
Ooh.
Deception. 13 plus 10, 23.
Fuck.
What are you trying to garner specifically?
I just kind of like, it's more of just like, is he all right? Just because like, as we were like exiting this, I assume with a passive perception of 25, I would have realized, hey, there's something off right now.
You definitely notice his money gets stolen, and you definitely notice the wind sort of blows out of his sails at some point.
Mm-hmm.
The reason, any sort of emotion behind it, no garnering on that end. I mean, passive perception does beat, like anything here, but you can't intuit his emotions or even his face behind that mask.
I guess I slowed down my walking pace to like get like more like next to him. Put my my good arm, my left arm. I was like, "Don't worry about it. We'll find you some more money. Heck, the person we're going to see might be your meal ticket for life if he likes you."
Oh, we'll see about that.
And you both are welcome to make your way down. If either of you would like to do anything in the city before you get to the ship, you're welcome to.
I was actually going to ask, what would be an applicable place for to go check if if one was like cursed, not necessarily to like maybe check it, but not like basically get diagnosed, not cured, so to speak.
Well, you just left the area that probably would have been best for that.
Okay.
But judging by how that god seemed to react to you both, it doesn't seem like you're both welcome back in the religious district.
Yeah, I suggest that we stay away even there.
You can both roll me a investigation check if you would like, or I guess that's if Luke is going to want to help with this or not.
Investigation.
Yes.
Luke, do you want to help?
I suppose, yeah.
What's your investigation?
It's a +6.
Okay, we're using yours. I'm giving you advantage.
Okay.
Just telling Luke, like, I need to find a place.
Yeah.
So that was a 13. So that would have been
19 for your first roll.
Okay.
So +6, right?
Do it. Yeah, it was investigation was +6.
Great.
And I didn't see what that was. Fuck, it's a 17.
So that's a nat 17 or 17 with your.
Yeah, no, it was a nat 17, so the +6.
Oh wow,
23.
Yeah, no, Luke, it's kind of easy for you because you worked in the city for a little bit. You were you were part of the people that kind of came in and killed those necromancers at the beginning. Which sort of sticks with you as you're looking around because some of these areas are kind of lifeless now. Some of these like houses are still dark even though it's like midday.
Mm-hmm.
You recognize the homes of some of those necromancers are still not touched.
So
while
go ahead. I was gonna say, still sort of vacant.
Yeah, there's quite a few vacant areas around the area. There's about 100 or so people that died under you and those other terrible members' hands. Although noticeably Velidy never raised a sword. It was you're not one to really feel guilt after the fact normally, but this is one of those brief moments of this could have been a really good place to hide out, and now it's not much of a city at all.
Yeah, it's lack thereof.
More noticeably, a lot of the shops are shut down, including, as you pass by it, you notice a place that is called the Restorative Wonders and Where to Find Them. A sort of like grand entrance and a grand like sort of a marquee. Beneath it says you found Providence help inside. And it is a darkened windowed area where you see a secretary sort of sitting at the front with her hands on her knees just looking around. waiting for a boss that is never going to arrive. You notice, like, besides that, around here, there's a couple of doctor's offices, but none are arcane compared to the arcane miracle worker that is no longer with us. Unfortunately for Arthur in this case, it doesn't seem like there's anyone who will be able to help him as far as you can see.
Yeah. I hate to say it, Bucko, but I don't see anything here.
Darn it.
Oh.
Arthur pulls up his right hand and just looking at the hand. There might not be any blood or anything, but he remembers what he did in a fit of rage. Never let your temper get the better of you. Now, come on. You need to find that ship.
And that is easy. I'll say if there's nothing that either of you want to do with the city, getting to Thatch's ship is quite easy. Kind of going along, you see that the fountains, everything's still working around. And this is a very large city. The only problem is, basically the people you killed were people hiding in plain sight, store owners. So while there are still thousands of people in this city, the things that would give it life are dead. It's a very unfortunate turn of events. Although thankfully, as you pass through the market, getting back to the ship, that area is still booming and bustling.
Well, yeah, I assume various trade ships would come and set up there, and then once they've done what they can, and pack up and leave.
Exactly. And also the Valyrian emissaries, which you are good friends with, Luke, give you a glance as you are passing by. These people who have this like grand glass ship off the coast, standing here in mithril armor, looking around, holding hand to chin and looking at wanted posters that they are looking very worried about. As Arthur, you see the ship ahead. Luke, you're welcome to if you'd like to try and intuit what's going on, you're welcome to try and do so.
I was gonna say, yeah, I want to check and see what that guy's kind of pondering.
Go ahead and before anything, roll me an insight, or actually a perception.
Perception. Okay. It's +3, so a 9, 12.
They don't look happy. They're looking at this table and looking at a face that you recognize. It is the face of Athriel. Now you worked with him briefly in the Feywild because he tried to kill you, just like everyone else did.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Here, though, you see that's not what they're focused on. They seem very concerned. His wanted poster, it's a very Valyrian thing. The big important thing about it, though, is that they have sort of finally sketched the hilt of his sword, and that's what they seem concerned with. Sort of like pondering and sort of furrowed brows as they look down, not really noticing you quite yet. By the by, Arthur, you see the ship ahead. You don't see Thatch anywhere nearby, but you see the gangplank is still down.
I guess before approaching, I look over at Luke and go like, well, there's the ship. Anything else? Anything we need to take care of before? I guess we start negotiations.
Actually, Luke. So you went over to the Valyrian stuff to sort of investigate it, right?
Yeah.
Arthur, what's your insight score? Like, what's your do you have a plus to insight? Investigate.
And passive investigate. I have a plus. No, wait. No, I'm thinking of Abigail because I don't think. Yeah, no, I have a +1 to investigate. I have, however, a passive perception of 25.
Luke, go ahead and roll just a stealth check.
Just a stealth. Okay.
This is more a matter to see how stealthy he just moves.
That's a 5, 8.
You notice, Arthur, as you turn around, he has walked away and is sort of sulking, looking over the shoulders of some Valyrian officials. Clearly able to hear you to a degree, He's a very perceptive person. He actually, one eye sort of always trained on you, but he seems perhaps not preoccupied, but in a matter of different concern for the moment. But yeah, is there anything that you would like to do here, by the by, Luke?
No, I think I suppose I just make like a mental image of kind of like the wanted poster.
Right, I also.
I'm gonna be right back. Be 1
Okay.
minute.
Okay.
They're actually going to do one of our dear buddies is going to make a quick check, actually.
Ah.
As you sort of look over the shoulder and try not to sort of make yourself immediately known.
Mhm.
One moment. I need to roll a perception. Oh my god. Okay. You rolled an 8 on your stealth?
Yeah.
As you go to turn around, you hear, oh my, you with the feather, Luke, was it?
Yeah. Yes.
Whatever brings you here? I'd heard that you had died. It was a terrible event.
Me
It's,
died? No.
As they say that, you hear a sort of a silence cast around you both, and you feel a message open between you two. As he goes, I thought you'd been sent on that dread mission with that awful fae. They paid quite handsomely. I'm surprised that you didn't return with them.
There
Well,
were.
I'm surprised that they didn't return at all.
There were some complications that arose.
Roll insight as you say that.
Ah, fuck. That's a 2, so 5.
You don't see really anything cross their face as they go, complications. Fair enough. And they pat your back. Give you like a little pat on the side. They go, you, as he just sort of says just the word you, he pulls a contract that you recall signing as you worked with the Fae. Sort of unfurls it, looks it over. So here's just a simple problem. Your contract doesn't really end until he signs off. Or well, more so, until the job is completed. He supposed that he could destroy whatever this piece of this Feywild was, and quite the opposite has been done, my good sir. Now, I don't know about yourself, but I would call that a lack of completion of contract. If I were being quite honest, I would say it does seem like you're still under contract with us, and thus still unable to be paid. And they roll it back up, tuck it away, and as they do, you watch Arcana sort of shift off their hands and your contract disappear. So here's what you're going to do. You said there were complications, right? Just going to roll a quick insight. He is this very old Valyrian man, by the way. You can see like one of his eyes. Valyrians don't really age when living in Valyria. You know, the home of the elves kind of maintains elves. But you see one part of his face is like a stark white, like it's been hit with like lightning or something. And a dead eye looks dead into yours. I've been around for a very long time. He's going to actually go ahead and roll an insight. And a history.
You're using Athriel's?
He is using Athriel's, because they have the same stats, except for 2 stats.
Okay, I was curious.
Yeah, Athriel and this guy are, I will say, this is a man from Athriel's history.
Okay.
But there's a reason that I'm using Athriel's as well, because as he sort of looks at you, sort of like thinks, goes, you... Alright. So you didn't complete this mission of ours. Not only that, your entire team don't return, but instead you return some. He looks over at this man with a withered
Hey.
arm.
Yeah, can I do something real quick?
Go ahead.
I assume I noticed, like, oh, hey, what's
You notice utter silence
Well,
between
no,
the two
I
of
mean,
them.
Luke, when Luke disappeared, he was gone, right?
When Luke disappeared, what do you mean?
Like, when I went to go, like, talk to Luke over and he's not there.
You watched him go over to these people.
I was actually going to say, can I do a stealth check to, like, basically kind of shadow?
You can, yeah, do a stealth check.
All right.
He'll roll a perception against it. He
Mm.
doesn't need to. He does not need to.
I don't.
You go to walk over, and he just hears the
Yeah.
of your sword at your side.
Yeah.
You try to be so sneaky.
I have such good stealth too, and I chose armor that doesn't have disadvantage on stealth rolls.
Oh.
You know what it is? You go to walk over, and you like sort of sneak over, and you hear somebody, like one of these other Valyrians, turn your way and go, "Oh my, a sneaky little fellow! Well, I am in need of such a good contract." And you are immediately like approached by like
I am
30
being
nobles.
accosted.
A huge group of nobles come your way and are like, "We were searching this dark, terrible place for sneaky fellows. You know, we thought, oh, dark elves and drow and whatnot." And as he is being talked to, all of them sort of like bustle against him, and he is sort of shoved away. As you notice for a brief moment, Luke, that Arthur just is gone.
Hmm.
Yes, this fucking 6'5" man just fucking gigs.
You are bustled against by this big group of nobles. They're like, "You look so strong. Could you perhaps take a contract to defend my ship?" As you're just off and out.
Help.
I try to look at like
Um,
the corner of my eye, just seeing this happen.
Every single person in the market notices as he goes to sneak. He does that sort of like Skyrim like, and then you just hear the loudest sneak
No,
ever.
actually, like, I go to hide behind saying the stall is like a foot shorter than me, and it's like, uh-oh.
You crouch and you knock it over.
Yeah.
But he sort of goes, "Not only do you not return with your team, not only do you not return with the man who is supposed to pay us, you don't fulfill your part of the bargain, the part where you make sure that the job goes off without a hitch, the part where the Feywild is not a problem anymore and these artifacts disappear. Not only that, but we hear a distinctly strange rumor from a now suddenly resurrected member of our small party who was trapped long ago. Dear Feywild, which suddenly is back. Not only that, we hear that you have, for some period of time, some magical adventure, traveled with someone holding the exact sword of someone who, at the very least, long ago, and perhaps once again, planned to, at the very least, as far as we could tell, using magic, harm our nation. And having thought, oh, there was no possible way that it could be anything terrible or magical or perhaps arcane, our member says that they go by a very specific name. The exact name of this fallen foe. And as he says all of this, you briefly recall only one person who could have even been that, and that was the little gnomish man who let you guys have residence in the mountainside. And as he says that, as he sort of like is chastising and yelling at you, he doesn't really need to cast anything. He sort of plunges his hand down into the crates of everything beside him in this like little area where they are sort of positioned, and tosses in front of you a bloodied gnome who very much looks like they had the absolute shit kicked out of them when the information was given. This, and he sort of punches the wanted poster against your chest. This is your problem. This is your contract. This is what you need to take care of. And if you don't, so help me. There are so many things worse than death. And while magic is not allowed in Valyria, he holds a delayed fireball in his fingertips and presses it to your lips. We are not in Valyria. And you may be a very threatening member of somebody's society, but certainly not mine. See it done. Make him disappear, and make his little posse go with it. I don't need more problems on my hands. We have enough going on. And as he turns, you see, he turns to leave. Two men in dark black cloaks turn and begin to walk away beside him. Although you notice it doesn't look like their legs actually moved, almost like they float along beside him. Roll an insight check on them real quick.
Eleven. 14.
With the 14, you notice as they walk, there's a strange magic coming off of them. You're pretty good with magic to some degree. As they sort of walk along, you also hear something, hear a sound that doesn't really make sense. You've sort of seen krakens before. It sounds almost like that, like this sort of a wet noise as they walk, and you can hear them talk in a language you don't know. But you see like him talking sort of like frantically to them both as he begins to walk. As a contract that you sort of signed with the knowledge that it would be over the moment that you were done with this fey creature, has shifted against your favor, as you are supposedly forced to be an assassin, not only for this man that showed up mid-fight, but also for the very people that you are set to soon travel with.
Just kind of look over to the two I guess guards now, and then this little man, and I just say, it'll be done.
As you say that, you also notice the little gnome laying on the ground still. He's alive. He's breathing heavily. Glance to you and sort of looks at you with pity. It's easy to read that. He's bloodied and hurt, and he looks at you, just sort of sad gaze. With a nat 1 on his perception check, he looks to you and just sort of puts a hand to your side and sort of pats. It's really your side. It's like the side of your knee. He's just so small. He pats it and just looks up and goes, They're not the only people who can control your life. You can always say no. And as he says that, you watch the man, sort of this like guard captain, turn around, hearing that, and without really needing to cast anything, this person's rolling death saving throws. With a firebolt, you watch this little gnome evaporate as he just looks up and goes, "It's your life. Do with it what you will."
I just kind of like turn away for a moment, just to kind of like bear myself from watching his, evaporation. Feeling still a little bit of, guilt, for him getting the crap kicked out of him. But also just,
Fair.
Yeah, he just...
And I will say, Arthur, as you sort of like begin to maybe free yourself from this group of people, finding yourself much nearer the ship. Roll me go ahead.
I was gonna ask, out of curiosity, have they got me into like a dark, like a shaded or dark area?
They get you over. It's so actually. I'm gonna ask. Let's roll a luck check. We're gonna call this opposed luck somehow. We're gonna use the dice roller. I just need you to roll a d20, and then I'm gonna roll a d20, and we're gonna see what happens.
I was gonna say, wouldn't it be a D100 for luck? But all right.
We're doing. It's just you versus me. The stat is luck in real life.
Okay, let's
It's real
do
life
this.
luck.
Let's see what bullshit I get. Oh my god, that's surprising.
Yeah, they bring you to a shaded area. To a degree, they bring you under the sails of their like huge, nice schooner.
Is there another shaded area within 60 that I can see within 60 feet?
Yeah, there's a doorway to a to actually. They take you to this ship here on the far side. Or actually, no, that's where you're heading. They take you to this ship here, the smaller one, and you notice there's a little inlet to like the underside of a dock within 60 feet.
I use this.
You absolutely. It doesn't take anything. They can't possibly try and
like
follow
I
that.
just like they got me against the wall, slide in and just pop out. Gross.
You hear them still talking for a few seconds, and they go, "Oh, he's so sneaky! We must get him. I'll pay him 600 gold. I'll pay him 700."
And I assume I can still hear all this with a passive percentage of 25.
You hear them like starting to bid on you, and you're not even there.
Yeah, it's like, oh, thank God! Thank God.
1 million
I know
gold.
that trick. Now, let's try this again. I go to, I guess, stealth to get, back.
You don't need to stealth. By the time you get back to him, Luke is standing there with looks like ashes or maybe soot on the side of one of his legs, and he is alone, standing in silence.
Can I roll? Out of curiosity, would there still be a scent?
There's a scent of ash, of soot, of, like burning.
Okay.
But I mean, it's to be perfectly honest, like a burnt gnome kind of just smells like you burned a lawn.
Okay,
it's like,
then I guess would there be any blood splatters on him?
there is there's a single like what looks like somebody clutched the side of some pants. Maybe go ahead and roll a. Honestly, wait, you have a passive perception 25.
Yeah.
Someone is taking off.
That's my AC.
Ian's AC. But as you get closer, you notice it, and you see like a few little bloodied fingerprints from a very small hand.
Out of curiosity, how is Luke's? Is he standing? Is he like sitting? Like what exact position is he in right now?
In this moment, I mean, unless you want it to be any different, Luke, it's sort of like he's just standing exactly how he was whenever he was last talking. Sort of maybe stunned to silence.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, something to that degree.
I go up and I put my good arm to him, my left. It's like, everything all right, man? Seems like my gun hurt.
No, I wasn't.
The best gesture I can of like a wink. You know, like I can't really wink, but like a little nudge. So to speak.
All that winking is that like, one of your eyes goes dim for a second and then comes back.
Well, yeah. Well, the right side is the one that glows red. The other one's like not even visible.
So the red one disappears for a second. It looks like you close your eyes.
Yeah.
But it's more just like. But if you don't want to tell him anything, you can roll deception, or you can just whatever you want here, Luke.
Mm-hmm. Arthur was there when we were in the mill with him, right? With the mill.
Yes, he was.
Okay. And then they've already like kicked me out of the place, right? So I'm just like outside.
It's not really an interior place. It's sort of like a war tent almost.
Okay.
A nice like little sort of strung up embassy. So it's really just like two open ends and then a sort of hall of cloth. So yeah, you're not really kicked out. The other people left. They're sort of just like, you do what you will.
Okay. That's that caretaker that we saw, the little gnomish one, just perished.
As like hearing that, Arthur, like his right arm starts to clutch, and you can hear some cracking coming from his hand.
Oh, come off it.
I will add, by the way, Arthur, you are very close to the spirit world. As you get quite angry, you hear sort of ethereally, that's just how life is. I would have died, you know, I wasn't supposed to live thousands and thousands of years. I came back, my time is long gone. Life is life, and just... He's a gnome, he's super at peace with everything.
Yeah, it's just like, and then I unclench. Well, at the very least, he's accept his fate. At least there's some solace in this.
All fates are as they should be.
Anyways.
I am small.
Anyways, the ship's over there. If you want to clean yourself up, that's up to you.
Let's just talk to this pirate.
As you say that, by the way, the ship is not very far away. You can hear crew on the ship once more. Cornwall was running the ship without any crew whenever you were last on it, Arthur, or whenever you last heard of it.
Yeah.
You see crew all over. They are in this just last 10 minutes. It seems many people have sort of found their way onto the deck. They are sort of like, some of them are swabbing, some of them are raising sails, getting prepared. And up in the crow's nest, you see Captain Thatch far above the ground. However, you also notice a lot of the crew are wearing the telltale colors of not Captain Thatch, but Captain Cornwall, a man that you've only heard of in brief passing.
Odd.
But you're welcome to approach the ship and head on.
Yeah, I guess I make my way.
Yeah, I'm just following behind.
You both make your way onto the ship. There's nobody who sort of impedes you.
I will also just kind of putting this out there. I kind of leave like the ash and the little blood stain on my leg. I don't make any attempt to like kind of wipe it off.
Got it. Sort of wearing the fog of war almost as a sort of ornament.
Yeah.
Decorated by the war, by the fog of death. As an edgy man would say. You sort of walk the gangplank up. You both feel the piercing gaze of Thatch before you see him.
Mm-hmm.
He's far above you, but you can just feel that steely-eyed look of just, you aren't someone it's, you know what it's like? It's like walking into the woods, and you notice an animal has been staring at you long before you saw it.
Mm-hmm.
The disturbing feeling of like the hairs on your neck standing up.
So in essence, something Arthur is all too familiar with.
Almost worse than the darkness of the void staring in. It's that, because this is something tangible.
We are in the lair of a predator.
And you hear the thundering booms of someone moving. You also, Arthur, the mast of this ship is sort of like decorated, or not decorated, but more so armor plated, so that a single shot from a cannon won't knock off your sails.
Mm-hmm.
You notice as he puts his hands to it, far above, and Luke, you actually notice this too. Captain Thatch, who is not a very hard man, but like the actual physical properties. his hand clamps onto it, and you hear like a distinct clang, which doesn't really make sense for like a fleshy hand. And as he like slides down it sort of makes a skidding sound rather than like a. But as he thuds into the ground far below, kicks off the edge and is immediately in front of you both with a sword to your throat, Luke, and a pistol pulled and pointed at you, Arthur. Right, who might you two be?
I am, and Arthur raises his left hand to his Arthur. Just Arthur for now, and this is my recently added compatriot, Luke. We're friends of some people you know.
I believe his name was...
Fitzgerald?
Mm-hmm.
Fitz? And Abigail von Raventhorn.
Right.
We have business, Pirate Lord.
Oh, do you know? Do we have business?
I don't know about Luke here. I need your help to find both Abigail von Raventhorn, my dog Diana, and a bunch of other fellow compatriots.
He pulls the hammer back on his gun. Roll me a persuasion check.
Persuasion?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's do... Actually, wait. Can I substitute the persuasion with intimidate by just putting my helm against the gun?
No.
Okay. Gotcha.
This is the only man that won't work.
Yeah, no.
He'd take that as an invitation, like, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
fair.
he honestly, he's looking at you and is wondering why a demon is on his ship. He sees the darkness from one side of the helm and the light from the other and is really concerned.
Can I give him a help action?
I'm not
How well do
persuasive.
you take a bullet?
This is why we have Luke.
Luke, as you are, going to sort of maybe jump in and help, it's actually, you hear distantly, a man much like you hear like the sort of lithe, like quick steps of a different man. It's like, stop, Captain Thatch, stop. Put the weapons
down, bad Thatch, bad. Gets out a spray ball.
And in fact, you watch Thatch's eyes burn with rage as he turns to Cornwall, who quickly arrives and looks to the two of you. This is not your ship at the moment. As bosun, you may be my bosun, but you're not going to be making law here. Don't shoot random strangers. What do you two want? Actually, he's going to roll an insight. He looks at you, Luke, with +8 on it. It's still an 18. You can roll deception if you don't want him to know who you are to some degree, Luke, but he seems to recognize you.
I'll roll deception. Why not? Let's keep things interesting.
Keep it spicy in here.
Yeah. 13 plus 10, 23.
Got it.
Good shit.
Roll again, but I don't think he'll get past this. Let's go ahead and see what Captain Cornwall can try and do. Okay. And he has the ability, if he wants to, he can try and re-roll it, so I guess we can try and luck point it if he has to.
Come on, Bucko, flip that coin.
Let's see. One sec. My character sheet's all out of whack. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good.
Are we? Are we good?
Oh, yeah. Shut
Are
up.
you sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
He might. I'm so tempted for him to try and, investigate you. Just like, what are you? But,
What are you? Peeking through the ether. Are you sure about that?
So, yours is a 23, Ian?
Yep.
He looks at you, and he doesn't know your face by any measure. He doesn't know who
behind a
you are
mask.
by any measure. More so, I mean, he looks at you, and he recognizes the decoration and decorum of you, But I'll even say with that deception, you sort of very quickly, with like a shift of your hand, are able to sort of disguise some parts of yourself. Your feather changes. Your feather shifts to a different type. Your hat sort of shifts to a different area. And even your mask shifts to more of a masquerade style as your colors even shift a tiny bit. Where it's like you're very similar to how you were before, but just different enough.
So sneaky.
And he looks at you and he goes, right, perhaps you're not the exact man I'm looking for, but regardless. He sort of gives you a tipped head and he keeps his eyes on you for a bit. Just curious. And looks at Thatch. I have Valyrian contractors on their way in. Judging by how this one's dressed, do you think that might be one of them? And he sort of, you see Thatch sort of glower for a moment and put away his pistol. Before tipping his sword back to you, Arthur, as he leaves Luke in the sort of to the side, looking you over, and just goes, I may not have the ability to slay you on my own ship, but I am watching you very closely. You claim to know my family, what's disappeared, and then you ask me for help without even bringing them to me. You're on a very, very short line, friend. But I pray you're telling the truth. And he does still, in fact, not aiming to do a killing blow by any measure, sort of jabs you in the shoulder.
Shoulder.
What's your armor class, firstly?
16. But which shoulder?
Your bad one by any measure.
Okay, depends. My bad one is the fucked up evil one, while my good one is technically the one that's still human. So
Fair. The human one. It's more what I mean to say.
okay, then yeah, then
the
good.
weaker of your arms.
Yeah.
And he's gonna go ahead. We're gonna open up Captain Wilhelm Tiberius Thatch.
Ugh.
The third. Wilhelm Tiberius Thatch. I. That be my name. He's going to whip out his mithril rapier, actually.
Oh shit.
21 absolutely hits. He doesn't have a sneak attack, but he does still hit you for the 6 piercing, as he's just with a really quick motion. And you watch a chunk of your flesh, about the size of like a coffee mug, get carved off of your shoulder.
Oh, jeez.
I just stand there.
And he just kicks it off the ship. Sort of leans in close as he kicks it off and goes, now that you're even a little less human, it's a shorter line. And he turns, keeping his eyes on yours before he walks away.
It's so weird being on the other side of Thatch. Like this.
Fun, right?
Up, Thatch.
And here's the thing, out of the two of us, I'm probably the one who would probably be cool with Thatch the most and or want to help him.
Oh yeah, no, he's already spiting you out the gate.
Yeah.
He looks between you both. He is still, I will add though, just so you're both aware, Luke, Thatch wants you dead, and you know that from the way he looks at you. Just your very just the very fact that Cornwall jumped in to protect them both, and that Luke sort of is somebody that Cornwall favors in this moment, is enough for him to want every atom of your being off of the face of the earth.
Well, seeing as I'm one of the only people that can locate your family, I suggest you keep going. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that, but...
Good.
He's not saying it, but he sure is thinking it.
I was about to say, like, Cornwall actually does have telekinetic. He's just like, don't say that. That's all he says. Don't say that.
Oh, fine.
And
suck all the fun from it.
Between you both go, just motions for you both to head to the captain's cabin, which is now his cabin. As you see the back of the ship, even as you like got onto the ship, you notice, by the way, Arthur, this ship isn't named the Cerulean as Thatch's ship should be. You see the paint has likely been stripped off recently, and written on the back in brilliant blue letters is the Grand Tahitian. Along with what remains of a fallen airship being used to armor the front of it. The remains of the long ago exploded Tarask.
I guess I say in my mind, and Thatch probably isn't happy about this.
What gave that away?
I'm gonna see if Cornwall even decides to look into your mind. With an 18, he thinks to at the very least glance and just sort of shrugs as he sort of picks up on that thought. His happiness isn't my concern.
Fitz would be a little bit upsetty with the name change, I assume. Just a little bit.
Yeah, Fitz, actually, I will say, just moving in the world, Fitz, you have heard in your home about what's happened to Thatch's ship and how Captain Thatch has been recently and grandly demoted from his from captain of his own ship to bosun of the former Cerulean, now Tahitian.
The fact that Thatch even alone just it bows to that, it doesn't sicken Fitz a little bit, but just it doesn't bode well.
You've witnessed Thatch v. Cornwall, and you know that Cornwall could probably kick his ass, which is the sad thing.
Yeah, I do remember that argument.
He's more mobile, and that's the big thing. He's more mobile and can do more attacks quicker than Thatch can get one in.
Unfortunately.
It's like, oh, you're going into a rage? Sneak attack, bang!
Yeah, Thatch can take a hit and probably deal a really big one, but that's about it.
But mobility-wise, not too much.
As he sort of leads you both to the captain's cabin, the doors closing automatically behind you both, as you see some of his crew are like magic users now. There's some quite a few crew on here too, and I will add, for anyone who's seen the ship to any degree, especially Arthur, you saw it originally in life even, because this is the same ship his father used. It is cleaner and nicer than it has ever been in this moment with Cornwall as captain. You see arcane shields go as you both kind of come onto the ship, clearly looking for some sort of safety. And it's as he goes sit down in this nice plush leather chair, and he looks over the two of you, motioning for chairs nearby as the doors close. Please, take a seat.
Thank you. As I said, I kind of log my right arm onto my lap, because if I'm saying it's dangling, touching the floor.
Gotcha.
It's a big boy.
I'll actually say, as you go to do that, you hear a sort of like a crystalline sound, and someone or something you cannot see cast some sort you hear a spell be cast, and a side table, or actually more an ottoman, sort of walks over as animate object is cast on it, and it comes to rest under your arm.
I'll be right back, gang.
Yep.
Handy.
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
He looks, he sort of tips his head and goes, handy is all that we can be right now. What do you want, both of you?
I'm here to ask for the aid of originally Thatch, but I guess now you, Mr. Cornwall. I have it, correct?
Captain Cornwall.
My apologies.
Call me Mr.
Captain.
again, and I'll see your arms both removed, starting with the good one.
Never forget the
Fair.
captain.
Captain, I give freaking Luke a look.
Hey, don't look at me, I'm
Anyways,
just saying.
I am here to ask for assistance from you, Captain Cornwall, to help me find Abigail von Raventhorn, my wolf Diana, and the compatriots that are tied to Abigail von Raventhorn. Fitz. Who was also there?
Abigail's mom and dad were, but they're actually in the city, if you recall.
Wait a minute, they were in the Fae?
No, they weren't in the Fae. They were, sorry. They were with Abby and everybody when they arrived in Nexera.
Okay, yeah, it's more the people who were with us in the Fae I'm trying to list off.
It's, as you mention, the compatriots, he does mention, he's like, if you're looking for her parents, they're not here anymore.
No, compatriots. That's what I was
But yes,
trying to say.
compatriots, I suppose. I don't know where they are any more than you might, but if you need assistance finding them, I need assistance knowing just exactly where they could be. What happened?
Well,
How do you know them? Why should I help you find them? Go ahead and answer my questions, and we'll see just what we can do.
well, I guess the easiest one to explain is Abigail von Raventhorn. I know her personally, for I was there. I was in a town, a town that was suffering from a plague. She came here. She got out there on a ship with a few people escaping the town due to the said plague. And beyond that, I just remember me dying there.
How long ago?
I'm
Do you know?
not sure how long ago, but I would say roughly how long ago would that happen? Would that have been like?
I mean, how long has Abigail been practicing medicine? That's a question for you.
Well, no, this is the thing, because I'm pretty sure this was the ship she got onto was the ship that got her to Leviathan. I think was what I was thinking.
Oh yeah, that's a good question. Leviathan would have started a few years ago in game time. So 3-4 years ago?
3 or 4 years ago. It's hard to remember.
So when I met her, got it. Around this, well,
Another thing to note is that things are different now. Yeah.
Yes, I've noticed.
With the with everyone else, it was more, I guess. As I enter, eventually when I got here, I was able to figure out where Abigail was. There was a monster or a church?
Monster, sort of. It was because it was ran sort of by the necromancers.
Yeah, so it was more of just like a sort of hidden in plain sight base of operations, and closer to a school even.
Oh no, yeah,
like
yeah,
a necromancer's
you
academy.
said it was. Yeah, it was a school. Now I remember. Yeah, there was a school here. There, up on the hill. I point to like the general direction. I don't know if it's visible from here, but like.
He nods in understanding. Yes, I recall. I
Anyway.
was given brief information, not enough for it to matter, but you know. Seems even I can't be kept in the loop.
Yeah, so as there apparently was a fight.
Right.
And then next moment I realized I was in the midst of a peculiar forest, you could say. I believe the Feywild, I think it was referred to.
As you bring up the Feywild, both of you notice, in that mentioning, two things. One of them is that Cornwall... Actually, roll Arcana checks.
Both of us, or?
Yeah, both of you.
Okay.
Also, Austin, Cornwall probably doesn't know Athriel, though, at the moment.
Cornwall is unaware of what's happening with the whole Athriel thing, especially.
It's a 16, so 19 on Arcana.
Okay. What's the one for you, Arthur?
Pardon me? Well, what am I rolling?
Arcana check.
Oh, Arcana, sorry.
Open your earballs.
Sorry, I'm getting distracted by things. 16.
Also, given where we are, the music needs to be a bit more tense than this.
Yeah, you're dealing with Thatch.
And Cornwall.
Mm-hmm. And
One of them is actually threatening. The other is Thatch.
Damn.
On my
That's fucked
papa's
up.
name, you son of a bitch.
With Arcana checks of a 19, 16. Luke, you notice as you both bring up the Feywild, or as he brings up the Feywild, you sort of kind of are able to look around the room without being really focused on. And also, as your kiss-assery gets you nowheres. Actually, he rolled an 8. He looks a little bit happy with your words. I was like, yes, of course. Don't forget the captain. You notice a bit of Fey Arcana kind of billowing off of him still, as if he was just there. And you actually notice there are like a couple of wounds on him, like he maybe got into a scrap. And given the fact that they sort of exude this it's magic. It's definitely not normal magic, like a wild magic. It seems that he knows about the Feywild, is what I mean to say. And looking at where you are, this ship was built in a time when the Feywild was still very much a thing, and you actually notice in this room, the floor itself is a transportative cullis. Essentially a way to get into the Feywild, or at least it used to be. As you notice now, there is a deep crack down the middle. In the very back of the room, a vorpal dagger is stabbed deep into the stone, splitting it down the middle. Yes, I am utterly aware of the Feywild, of its return to this world. Another disgusting mark marring my vision of the world.
Ayo.
Anyways, when I encountered the party, Abigail was, I believe the word would be catatonic.
In a
She was
vegetative
alive,
state.
but not. She couldn't. She was alive and she's still in there, but she can't do anything. And Fitz was, and just Fitz was in a very worse for wear state, but what I remember, he is back in a living state.
Well, good. As long as he's survived, that's what matters at the moment. I can't do without my crew, my close crew, at least.
On top of that, as I guess we were being transported back here, I saw where everyone went. Even as a flicker, I still have a vague idea where they could be, where they all be.
Then you can give me the most important information. And as he says that, he looks over the two of you, sort of slams his hands on the desk and leans in, very close to you, Arthur. Where is Rune Brightpaz? Because I need him now. Luke.
Mm-hmm.
Is Cornwall hot?
Arthur is not good at Arthur's not good at persuading or dissuading people.
Yeah.
And it looks like a man's about to try and maybe hurt him if he doesn't have what he needs.
Right.
You're very good at dissuading people.
Wait a minute, out of curiosity, was Rune there when I encountered the party, or was he not?
Rune was there.
He was there? Okay.
Rune disappeared with everybody. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Would I just know, would I just know, a vague idea what the snapshot would look like where he landed?
You remember Ocean? You can roll me a history if you want to try and recall exactly.
History. Fuck my life.
This is with disadvantage because you're recalling a brief snippet of information.
Yeah, okay, let's see this.
You recall a lot of water and slamming into a wooden deck. It was dark.
There was a lot of water and a wooden deck.
Good, so a ship. How helpful. He looks like he's about to shoot him,
Right.
Luke.
Yeah, I'm just like, you calm down. If you kill him, you don't get any information. You're dead in the fucking water.
Roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's gonna be 16.
he looks to you.
Oh, I should have been
And-
casting guidance. Fuck me.
He looks to you and thinks for a moment and sort of stops fully. Truly, you both have heard of Captain Thatch, and you know he's terrifying and truly insane. In this moment, Cornwall goes from like deep in your face, hands down, and just stops and goes, "Right you are," and turns to you, Luke, and goes, "I would be dead in the water without a bit of help. I would be dead in the water without somebody telling me all the information they know. That is exactly true. So I'm going to ask you then, as you two seem to be companions for the time being, what do you know?"
I know
If
that.
it's not a good answer, you're gone.
Actually, Damien, can I roll an insight?
Sure.
Like, to kind of see if there was a pattern where everyone was teleported. Like, if there was something connecting them in some way.
Ooh. That's a great question.
Because would it be if it was it random or was it thematic?
Go ahead and roll it with advantage, actually.
All right.
But you did it good.
Hey, wait, hold up. Can I, before casting it, can I cast
not
guidance
doing
on
good.
myself?
I'm not letting you retroactively cast
Okay,
guidance, no.
fair. Yeah, I got it.
I
You have any
as
adversity
you
tokens?
sort of adversity tokens might actually. I think I mentioned that those are going to be nullified.
Yeah, we've kind of scrapped those, I think.
Yeah, and
It's
I don't have any.
Look, the grand experiment of all of this can only go so far. The homebrew stuff changes as the years go on.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Sorry. You think about it actually, and it does seem like there was something of a connection actually. You wanted to be back where you wanted Abigail. You wanted to be where Abigail was.
Mm-hmm.
The closest that the portal or the change could get you was where Abigail's family was. Her mom and dad live in the city right now. Abigail. Go ahead.
I was gonna. I thought you were done because I was like, wait, I think I have an idea. But you continue.
I was only going to say, you have snippets of knowledge of where people ended up, and a few of them are very, very clear. Abigail, you know just from talking briefly like with other people about Abigail that she very much liked somebody named Liam.
Mhm.
Liam lived in the deserts. He lived on the coastline. Where you saw Abigail get transported to was the deserts.
Mhm.
Revali was looking after Abigail. He ended up where she did. The way it looks is that people have ended up more so closer to where they wanted to find themselves, or as close as they could get.
Mhm.
However, with Runes, something went wrong.
Mhm.
You witnessed him nearly arrive at Shatterspire. His body was being transported back home, and then something happened. Something changed, and you watched him plunge into water, maybe halfway between. Only for it to shift even further and him to find himself rolling across a wooden deck.
Mhm. Wait,
It seems like his was broken midway.
when everyone was being whisked away to wherever, there was a sort of logic to it. For me, I wanted to go wherever Abigail was, and in a sense, I was teleported back here because of her parents. Abigail was sent to the desert because of some man named Liam. Same
Watch him
with,
visibly cringe.
I believe
Oh.
Revali and
That guy.
this one other individual.
Guy who was sat to the left.
However, when it gets to Rune, at first he looked like he was going to Shatterspire. But
His home.
something weird veered him off course. First dead in the water, and then rolling across some wooden deck.
So any sort of like significance to like a ship that would lead him there.
Significance to a ship. Yes, which ship is the real question.
What if
don't
it's
know
not
if-
a ship, but a continent?
For suggesting Leviathan, firstly, I would call that a country, less a continent. But
Are we really splitting hairs right now?
dude, I will say, out of everything, never correct Cornwall or Thatch. It'll go
Yeah,
differently, but it'll go bad.
I'm not saying anything.
No, I know you're not, but I was just jumping.
What do you
quickly
mean?
veering into the other two.
I
It's
can
like,
only
don't-
see this going well.
You as you say that, he does sort of shift and go. He cared about 2 places that went to this ship. 3. He had a ship on its own with a small crew that he left behind. It was some golden ship he'd come to the Little Leviathan on. He liked Katrina. He liked her ship quite a bit. And of course, Leviathan. If he's at Leviathan... He stops and turns his head and just sort of shakes. Just goes... No sense worrying about it now.
I apologize, I can't be more help. I'll try my best later down the line, see if I dig through my brain, so to speak.
That won't be necessary. You, both of you.
Mhm.
And he sort of, as he says both of you, he shifts away from you, Arthur, and looks to you, Luke, and just goes, what exactly do you know?
Oh, that's like because Luke was there like during like that whole battle with the giant Fae, right?
Oh yeah, Luke started as an enemy in that battle.
Right. Well,
The battle with the Fae, you started on his side.
Mm-hmm. And then he kind
Shifted
of shifted.
once the demon was defeated and you realized that Fae was... Honestly, you fought with the Fae until the end, but the thing was, whenever you realized they were going to kill you, you sort of were like, wait, we're trapped in the Feywild. I kind of have to shift sides if I want to live.
Right.
So as you sort of came up to 1 HP, you were like, hold on, let me help you get out of here.
Friendly!
Oh, hold on, switch sides.
Also, I just one thing to note, Ian / Luke,
Yeah.
remember who's present in the room. Be careful what you say. Because if Arthur, I don't think was explained what exact the situation that happened during that the tussle he heard originally. So if he
Luke,
has
roll a
any,
quick insight.
who,
Oh,
me?
no.
Luke,
Or-
Luke needs to roll a
Oh.
quick insight.
Fuck. Okay. Okay. 8, so 11.
All of the kind help that Jarf is giving you right now, Luke does not have hit his brain. I just need you to know that you don't think to be careful about what you say.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was kind of already thinking that, and okay, well, Jarf, I apologize in advance if this goes sideways.
Hey, I'll act as accordingly to Arthur, but I will also prioritize not fucking killing a party member.
I got you.
Just understand. And Keen finds out that in any way, shape, or form you endangered Abigail, working for someone who probably would have killed Abigail or endangered Abigail, or even you endangering Abigail, he's gonna get kind of fucking pissed. He's already kind of like, I don't know about this guy.
What do you know?
As someone that was once on the wrong side of history, I decided it to be helpful to change my tone, I suppose. And when I saw they needed assistance, I helped. And then the other one decided to favor coming back to life and then shifting soul to God knows where. So I am doing my damnedest to help try to track everybody and get us all back to a sense of normalcy.
Is Luke telling the truth in this moment?
I'm
Or is this a form of deception?
Not-
Like, is this a
I-
half truth?
it's half true because I'm kind of avoiding. I was saying the wrong side of history. I'm kind of leaning a little bit into like the Fae, but I'm not actually outright saying that.
Gotcha. He's going to roll an insight on you.
Can I roll one as well?
Oh no.
No,
Yeah.
no, I assume mine would be a lot harder than his.
Yeah, no, I mean, Cornwall is at least somewhat aware of when someone's lying in their tells and whatnot. Firstly, Arthur, you're kind of sidetracked with this man staring daggers into your soul. And also, you're not looking dead on at Luke, you're just sort of hearing what he's saying.
Mhm.
So it's a bit harder for you.
So I assume rolling with disadvantage and
Rolling
the
with
high-
disadvantage and DC 20.
Damn.
You both can
Wow.
tell. You actually, Luke, roll deception
Roll it. Okay.
with advantage.
All right. That's an 18, so 28. And then that's a 12, so 22.
Got it. 1 second. I'm actually checking something.
Here's the thing. He knows Abigail's alive, so he's going to be upset. Like, if he figures this out, he's going to want to talk to you a bit.
Mhm.
But
I just want to talk, bro.
he's not going to outright kill you, but we're going to get a very stern fucking talking thing.
Very stern fucking? Jeez.
You, babe.
I'm pretty sure that
I-
fell off.
You fell off, bro.
I'm so
Cornwall is going to
Christ.
spend one of his abilities, and he's going to add his proficiency bonus to his at the very least, which turns his into a 31. At the very least, Cornwall is electing to know. He's like, I know something's wrong here. I will waste
Wait a
points of shit to make this work.
Yeah.
He's going through
God.
like he's going through like this like filing cabinet of abilities, just like no, that doesn't work. Fuck,
Fuck. Flash of genius. Wait, I don't have that.
Fuck you.
fuck, I got this. Yeah.
Yeah.
He
Oh,
for a
Lord.
brief moment he doesn't know anything. Also, yeah, no, Arthur, you notice you think for a moment like this can't be the whole truth, but you don't know enough to say that.
Yeah, no, I'm
passes you
not
by.
calling him out now, but I'll probably ask him in private.
You're not really sure that there's anything to ask.
Fair.
Cornwall does turn to you though, Fitz. Shifts
Excuse me?
head.
Ain't Luke.
Fizz.
Luke.
Who's Fizz?
Sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry. Ian.
I don't know.
No,
if
Cornwall
it's-
turns to you, Ian.
Oh God, no! Fourth wall breaking. Oh God, we're getting meta.
No, Cornwall turns
Oh, no.
to you, Luke, and glances to you once more,
Oh,
Arthur, and he sort of shifts his head and thinks and just goes. He looks to you for the briefest of moments and goes, should I send your friend outside for the moment?
He's about to give you the talk.
Whatever you can say to him. He's not the child.
Not saying anything to him. I'm saying that you're not telling me the entire truth. You're saying you're holding back on what you mean to say. You're not being honest. Not entirely.
Oh shit. Sorry about that.
You're good.
I guess
You're
as
not being honest, and thus, spooky, scary skeletons.
as I'm hearing this, I'm realizing, no, if I want to get their help, these guys' help, might as well get myself in an advantageous position. Arthur gets up and walks out the room. Have your little chat. I'll be waiting outside and thinking.
It's so funny that you do that too, because he was about to cast command on you.
I know, like, I'm probably like, he's not telling everything, whether that's a good thing or bad thing whether it's for me or my sake or his sake. I realize if I want the best situation here, I need to leave. And I go as basically far away from, I guess, the captain's quarters as possible, and just so my passive doesn't pick up on shit.
Yeah. Arthur, you go and you find a nice quiet spot on the bow of the ship. As you notice that the ship's actually beginning to waylay and get ready to go off. Clearly under the realization that like you two have come here for help. No matter what you need, it's not going to sit here in Nexera.
Mm-hmm.
As clearly the bosun has probably passed along some information as well as Wilhelm Tiberius Thatch, bosun of the Tahitian, makes his commands, although you don't see him or hear from him, noticing nothing out of the ordinary.
Also, wait a minute. This is the same ship that also had Edgar, correct?
Sure did. You don't hear any. You sure don't hear anything about, and you don't detect
Like,
anything.
I don't smell nothing.
You smell like there might have been something here as recently as 12 hours ago. Luke.
Mm-hmm.
As he leaves, you just see Cornwall sit back and looking at you, sort of just quirks a brow and just goes, "What exactly happened? What exactly is your business? What everything. Tell me everything."
Originally, I was under contract to dispose of the group, right? Before I was dispose of the group, or was it to help the Fae, or?
It was to. So your
before I say the
contract
wrong thing here.
was. I can offer this to the best of my ability.
Mm-hmm.
Fitz, or oh my God, sorry, Luke. Your contract. Honestly, I've been calling Ian Fitz interchangeably for almost 2 years now. It's a lot. Luke, your contract was for work. It was to work with the Fae. Specifically, this Fae was working with, or claimed to be working with Valyria to find and destroy the last vestiges of the Feywild to ensure that it could never return. There were tales for hundreds of years that there were pieces that still remained. There were things, there were ideas, and there were magical artifacts here in Nexera that could help bring it back. Now you know that it ended up being Velidy who had that. She was sort of hiding in plain sight, and when Athriel destroyed it, the Feywild returned. You came back. Your contract was never able to be finished by the Fae. The Fae couldn't sign off and say you did your job, and because you didn't fulfill the work that was intended to be done, Valyria has kept you snatched under contract. Yeah, this group was not your target until today.
Okay, right. Mm-hmm. Okay. They weren't necessarily okay. I had a contract with the Fae to destroy any vestige of the Feywild coming back. Upon seeing that the tides were shifting, I changed sides. Fae was destroyed. Feywild's come back.
That's all. You were employed by the Fae, just the Fae.
Yes, and then the Fae has been destroyed, and my contract ceases to be.
Roll a deception check with advantage.
Well, it fell out, but that's a 15, so 25.
I don't think he can beat you on that. I think we're gonna see his insight.
Yeah.
What's the next one?
Next one would have been a 16.
Oh, total?
Oh yeah, total. Rolled 6, so 16.
Okay, so the first of 25.
Yeah, first one. Yeah.
See his insight on this. He's got a plus 10 still, so if he rolls a 15 or higher, you're
Bad news bears.
He's gonna roll flat.
Okay.
He looks you over. He sort of squints for a moment, waves a hand, and just goes, "Whatever else it is, it doesn't matter." You worked with the Fae, you say?
Employed, but yes, I was.
You worked with them.
Worked with, yes, I'm sorry, look.
And
Said he was working with Valeria.
working with Lily. Cornwall's going to sort of stop, think for a moment. He looks at you with very real consideration in his eyes for murder. If only because in this moment, perhaps there's no use to you. Perhaps it's a moment of his hatred for the Fae bubbling up. As you see his hand go for his pistol, it stops, and instead gently finds its way to his quill. As you watch ink begin to flow, and he begins to jot something quickly, and then quicker, and then quicker, as you hear the telltale signs of chronergy magic.
What type of magic is that?
Chronomancy.
Ah.
The best type of magic.
Best magic. You hear a quick chronomancy go through, and he jots and jots and jots and jots, and you watch pages after pages after pages. What should have been hours and hours and hours of work, as you watch like drinks be set down, and him leave the area and come back, and him doing things all over in about 5 minutes. And he passes to you a packet with a line for you to sign at the bottom. If you're partial to contracts, then you'll take this one. And it says essentially, as you reading through it, it is two things.
Okay.
One of them is a condemnation against you. It is a listing of your actions, and given that you're sitting on a Leviathan-owned ship, it's all the laws of Leviathan that you've essentially broken. Laws such as the working with the Fae, in order to find an artifact of the Feywild, inadvertently resurrecting the Feywild, assisting in creatures of destruction, assisting in perhaps the destruction of Leviathan itself, enemies, Valyria, just hundreds and hundreds of different things in this scathing review of you and your actions. And at the very bottom, it says the sentence. Sentence is lifetime servitude and eventual death by his own hands in a slow and excruciating stranglehold. Essentially, it details in 4 to 5 paragraphs how you will die. Saying just a lifetime of servitude until I deem you useless, and then choked to the point of death over and over until I run out of the ability to use spells. Or completion of contract to not only assist in undoing the damage done, but further directly asking for your assistance in returning Leviathan to its rightful hand, which he claims is him as a dread pirate lord, and also the eventual destruction and assistance in the killing of one Wilhelm Tiberius Thatch III. Written are many demands, essentially ordering that you work with him until his deeds are done, and he doesn't have you strung up and killed by your own intestines.
Shit, Cornwall is hot.
And yeah, he passes you the quill, and as he does, you feel a prick in your palm, and you watch your blood wick into the end of it for signing. You have 2 options. Make yours known, or be hunted until the day you die, or die here and now. I guess 3, if you really think about it. And as he says that, he goes to stand and turns around, not really paying much attention to you in this moment. I don't think you're an idiot, so I think I know which choice you'll make. But if you want to run, you've got 5 seconds. And he goes to pour himself a scotch.
Thank God.
Normally I would be a runner, but it's not in this instance. So go ahead and just sign.
As you sign away pretty much any of your ability, really, to do much here.
Yeah.
You actually watch as he turns back around. He's holding 2 scotches. And he's like, sets one in front of you. I mean, there really was only one choice, wasn't there? Save your own skin, or save the skin of a dread rat and a bunch of fey creatures that would sooner see your soul and name stolen into servitude. Really, what else was there? And he clinks his glass to yours. As you sign yourself, really into a pretty fucked contract, and you feel as you dot the final sort of line, your full sort of title sort of comes out in this moment, though Arthur, I guess, doesn't know it. Cornwall, looking down at it, reading over your full name, sort of tips his head and just goes, "Oh, I would have thought it different." Curls it up, puts it away, as you feel an arcana briefly flash through your mind. And you see him look at you with a big smile. Just go, "I'll hold you to this. And I trust that you know that that won't be pleasant if you try and break it." And as he stands, he stands once more, so turns to look at the window, seeing the brilliant sea out before you guys, and sighs deeply as he takes a good long drink. "It'll be better this way. You don't have to die. We find the friends of that creature you've come in with. And truly the worst thing to happen to this world, he dies too." Sort of says that thing where like an older person will do that like kind of happy side, like, "Ah," and he just goes, "It's a rather nice morning. It's a rather nice morning." He sort of looks back to you and nods and goes, "Well then, welcome to the crew. We fight together, we die together. If you cross me, I will burn your soul myself. Dismissed."
Hey.
And yes, he says that you actually watch, and he, like, besides like maybe the first cursory sip of scotch, glancing down, it has disappeared from your grasp as you watch a single mage hand go and rip it back to him.
Quite fancy
Your crew
that.
now. Well, do well. Crew only gets the good scotch when they do something right. And so far, you've only fucked up everything. Get out of my sight.
Yeah.
In this same moment, Arthur.
God damn.
Fucking shit, man.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
Shit, he's an asshole, but fuck.
He's an effective asshole.
Cornwall is my favorite character.
Holy fuck.
And just like, it's like, I think the best part is like, Arthur really is like, yeah, no.
He started out
I'm
really
used to
nice,
it.
but everybody has frustrated him at every fucking point. Like, first somebody hypnotizes me and has me kill myself and destroy my ship. Well, that was the start of this fucking adventure, and I'm done.
Oh no, he's hot.
Yeah, as Luke, as you leave his sight, Arthur, you find yourself at the end of the ship. What are you doing? What are your thoughts? What's going on?
I'm basically, I go to cast the guidance on myself and just try to like recall any other info, not even just like relating to room, but like to everyone else to get like a pinpoint.
I'll say even if you rolled a nat 20, I'll say you aren't able to really pinpoint anyone except for really your animals.
Yeah.
Where is Puppy?
Oh.
You pinpoint them at the far reaches of Silver, sort of in the mountains, near volcanoes. And you end up, for a brief moment, seeing where Fitz and Athriel were. You see a church. But the big problem is where everybody else has ended up, the areas are so vague that it's so hard to pinpoint. Abigail's in a desert. Well, that's thousands and thousands of miles. Rune is in the ocean. That is the biggest thing in the world.
Like, there's nothing more I can pinpoint. Damn it.
it's in that moment that you hear very quiet a noise. Go ahead and roll me a perception.
Pepsep. Okay. Hey. Pepsep. Am I? Pepsep.
Holy shit!
Nothing gets by him. There's a reason he survived. I'm long enough where he was.
Damn.
My god. I think we're good here in this. I'm trying to make sure everything's good, okay, he's going to try. He's going to try. You hear a noise just before he gets there. As, you hear, like, sort of movements in the shadows. A slice of rigging. Looking back in a sail, you know, a little mooring sail's gone. One of the crew members out from where they were, no longer standing there. And then the thudding, thunderous footsteps of someone dropping. And just before he can try perhaps a stealth attack or even just to stealthily intimidate you, you turn your head just in time to see Wilhelm Tiberius Thatch turn a corner and holding, like about to pull his sword, stops, seeing your eyes on his. Right there, lad.
Pardon me, what did he say?
He said, right there, lad. What,
I mean-
what are you doing out here alone?
Trying to get a better grasp of where everyone is, but try as I might, I cannot not get any better ideas. Fuck. Damn it.
What exactly are you trying to, like in this moment, more so I guess I'll ask, as you try and intuit where everybody is and like try and figure stuff out, clearly you're just using insight then, trying to, and you know, history.
Yeah, like
and that,
try
to
to
figure it
like
out.
recall like a insight and like even like recall what I do visibly remember, but like just not enough. The more and like the basically the more I try, just the more like my head hurts. Like in a sense, like kind of forcing a thought through like a really bad migraine, and that slowly becomes a really bad migraine.
He looks at you as he sees you clearly frustrated with your situation. He sort of nods a little bit, kind of realizing that you're not, at the very least, casting something that could harm the ship, which seemed to be what he assumed. Hand moves away from his rapier. Well, you're not going to figure it out just sitting there.
Yeah, I guess you're right about that. Damn it.
What are you... You said it was Abigail, the bird woman.
Yes.
She and her
Abigail.
crew, then?
Pardon me?
She and her crew, then?
Yes. Fitz, Revali, I believe. Eve, her... Especially where Diana is. She can't go in... I don't think she can survive in the dark by herself. Like saying that, you can see like a kind of like concerned tremble just come off of him, as if he was talking like his own child.
Thatch looks at you and clearly is attempting to be comforting in this brief moment of him sort of seeing you and visibly pitying you. Not really looking like he's concerned for you or anything, just really a moment of like pity of like, oh, he pulls a tiny bit of whiskey, like a very, for him, a small flask. It looks tiny in his massive hand. So he hands you a flask of what immediately smells like dragon ale, like a very deep, strong whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
The equivalent of somebody handing you like a bottle of Jägermeister and telling you to drink all of it. Like drink all of that. Drink this fucking gallon.
I look over, it's like, sure you want to waste the good stuff on me?
It's not good. Not good for what I've got. And as he says that, he pulls like an ever-frosted flask of like multi-hundred-year-old whiskey, and goes to chug that. He's like, oh, right. Got a few bottles of those left over. Drink. And as he motions for you to drink, he puts his hands on the railing and just goes, well, if it's anyone worth their salt, they'll survive the night. And if not, you're dead, right? What's the worst that can happen besides you meet them again?
I meet them. That they look more like me than they look like the way I saw them.
If I'm being entirely honest, it seems like they might actually be effective if they're living like you. Sounds to me like if you're so worried about them, they can't be that strong.
Let's just say he's tough, but she still has a lot to learn.
He, with his perception of 34, he sort of stops and is like, right, you've been saying she a lot, and that's fine, you know, usually one would assume a person, but if she can't survive a night, are you talking about a dog?
A wolf, yes. She's...
A dog, right. You're talking about an animal. When... I have to say, I have to be a bit more honest. I almost respected you for a second.
Fucking hell.
You're looking out for Abigail, right? Why don't you focus on that one first, and worry about the dogs later? Drink your whiskey.
Fine.
Oh my
Fucking
God.
hell.
Like annoyed, but let it slide just because at this point, desperation is desperation, and Arthur basically lifts up his masculine, though what at first seemed like a normal jaw. You see, that's not a proper jaw, and just kind of just basically gets the lid of it or the top of it in, and just leans back and just downs the whole thing right then and there.
He actually gives a big like smile of actual respect and just goes, yeah, there's a good lad. He pats your back real hard. He doesn't seem threatened by your appearance in any capacity. In fact, he looks like he's... You understand people who like think more than they act quite readily.
Mm-hmm.
You're looking at him, this man who you've heard is, you know, not super smart, not super there, and you're looking at a man who is assessing you more than you've heard he should be able to. And as he looks at you and he sort of squints and he nods, just, right. Well, I understand that you're struggling. Desperate, perhaps, for something. I'll tell you that you're not going to find your Abby just sitting around. But, at the very least, if she's with anybody of our old crew, there's only one place they're going to be heading. It's more than likely going to be Leviathan. And if you want to find her before Leviathan, well, isn't that just a mission and a half?
Oh.
Question is if you want to get there alive.
Holy fuck.
I'm already dead, so might as well try. Still try.
More so, I suppose what I'm saying is, the question is, do you want to make it there? And he the way he's asking it feels like he's threatening you. As he sort of looks at you with a bit of a squint and just goes, mind doing me a favor?
Might as well. What you need, Captain Thatch?
He genuinely, all of the threatening shit drops for just a second. He goes, oh, yeah, my old heart.
Hey,
Oh,
I know the name Thatch. And I
Thatch
really
is just like,
fucked up.
"Yes!"
I initially fucked up with Cornwall. I'm still going to call him a
Respect!
captain, but like I still respect this man.
Oh, that's weird. Right there. Yep. Oh, yeah. He's like feeling around. He's like, wait, 1 second, 1 second. Okay, it's beating. Okay, there we go. I have a very slow heartbeat. He gives like a big smile as he hears Captain Thatch. He goes, but that's the thing in it. I'm not a captain anymore. Not supposedly. But I could be. I could be a captain again.
oh.
I could be a captain again. But not of this ship. No, they've ruined it. They took her soul from her. No. Not her. As he sort of stares off into space, you watch for a brief moment, he's gone. Thatch is just not here for a moment. He's checked out, he's just staring into the distance with a deep, just sort of like fear and anger in his eyes. Before he stops and shakes his head and just goes, right. Not a captain right at the moment. But it could be. I could be the captain. But I need you to do something for me. That's what I'm trying to ask. Do you fancy yourself sneaky at all?
Bit?
Deceptive.
No. I have good eyes. Sneaking fairly well, but hit or miss. I look over at I think it was at this ship and just like are the people still there?
Yeah.
It's like,
We'll find him, just keep looking.
let's just say sometimes one's height gets in the way.
Fair enough. Well, I need you to do me a favor. I'd like to be captain of something that matters. But it can't be a simple ship. It's got to cut someone. It's got to hurt. It has to be effective. Distinctly effective. We'll be leaving this port soon. But there's a ship I want you to keep eyes out for. We'll probably be making landing off the way at Madeira Bay in a week or so. Maybe 2. Medeno Bay, sorry. Apologies. Last I heard, our esteemed captain, he had some family that were coming around that way, make sure that, well, in part, make sure that someone could honor his continued status as a pirate lord. They're terrible people, if I'm being honest. Worse than myself. I just want you to make sure that the little engine on the back of their ship, instead of going forward or backward, burns so brightly that their skulls explode from the heat. And then you're going to bring me one of their heads. And I'm going to pay you handsomely and make sure you don't die. Okay? He pats you on the back. Does that sound like something you can do, friend? You think you're
try my
capable
best.
of a single simple task?
I do my best.
That's wonderful. That's great. As he sort of just smiles and nods at you, he stops for a second and goes, and you can't let Cornwall know about it. You can't let good old man even get a hair of it.
I look at him and I say, what are you talking about? We're just out a ship.
Fair enough. And a beautiful ship she is.
Out of curiosity, is he looking to I guess go off to do what he needs to do?
He is, but he does leave you with a tiny note that says the name of the ship, the Ivory Sunfish.
Oh, well, before he goes, I like to note another thing to note. This Abigail. I remember seeing her be a tiefling being sent to where she was.
Oh. Revali.
Probably, I don't quite remember. Remember there was two when I ran to the crew.
I
Though,
appreciate that.
out of curiosity, do I even have any idea of Fitz? Where he went?
You're aware that he and Athriel showed up in a church, but it's a question of where. It looked like it was in some sort of darkened forest, but it was a ruin, what you saw them end up in.
Gotcha. And Fitz has someone by his side, someone I can trust.
Well, let's hope that your trust actually matters compared to, I'll have to be honest. Let's hope that you trust, better people than dear old Fitz. I love him, but some of his choice company.
Let's just say,
Well,
the man would probably die before anything happens to the Fitz if push comes to shove.
well, if you're wrong, you'll die before Fitz. Push comes to shove.
That's fair.
And he leaves you. Fitz. Or no, oh my god. Fitz actually. No, wait, for a moment, Fitz.
Okay, sure.
Sorry, my brain, I'm everywhere.
You're good.
Fitz from the ether.
Fitz from the ether. No, I will add, you do you have a crystal, like a communication crystal?
Aside from the crystal in my eye, I don't think that
Oh,
I do.
right.
That
Your old
connects to
crystal.
Wi-Fi.
Your old crystal got destroyed, along with all the images on it, as the gods sort of made sure that you guys didn't die.
Right, so I've got, like, that crystal had everything from Sunless Lens on it, so, like, no.
Without a crystal, Fitz, I have to roll something.
Do I find a new one?
No, Fitz,
Fuck!
Brain explodes.
Fuck!
I will
Sorry.
only
God forbid.
add, you do get a message where you are in your home.
Mhm.
As you sort of find yourself sleeping in an inn, you're awoken by a knock at your door and the slipping of a telegram under it.
What's this?
Uh,
1700s?
Fitz's home does still use telegrams.
Oh. I almost forgot about this.
Telegram is slipped under the door, which is essentially this is about an hour apart from him being told that Fitz is with somebody, and more so being told about Revali being with Abigail. But you have one. It's written on like dark parchment, clearly like it's just in from Nexera.
Mm-hmm.
But on the front of it, in a wax stamp seal, is a big cursive T with 3 dashes next to it. Do you read it?
Yeah, absolutely. I give a little smirk to it and then, just open it up.
Beautiful. Fling it open. It looks like it was supposed to have been a very nice message. It is a nice message to a degree.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, Fitz, stop. It's been a while. Glad to know that you're alive. Glad to know that you're okay. I've been worried. Won't lie. I'm glad to know that you've survived. I can't enclose much, but I hope it means something. Stay safe. And watch the company you keep. And inside, he has enclosed a single, brilliant, ornate dagger which doesn't look like it's actually meant to be used. And in fact, it has a little note on the edge of it that just says, any captain worth their salt will know to take you where you need to go if you hand him this. But also, Fitz, with Fitz's sheet, could you go ahead and roll me something?
Yeah, let me open up Fitz's thing here. What am I rolling?
You are going to roll. I'm trying to think of what this would be here. I'm gonna call this an intelligence check. With advantage.
Okay.
Are you feeling lucky, beans?
No, fuck, I'm not. You know, I'll just roll it digitally. Fuck it.
Hey, there you go.
That's. Oh wait, no, you said it with advantage.
Yes, with advantage. So just roll again.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
That works.
Fitz,
Good shit, man.
Notice that some of the words are capitalized strangely,
Okay.
like in the middle of sentences and whatnot.
Ooh.
And deciphering those.
Yeah, like, do I find like a separate piece of paper or
Message.
parchment to?
Yes, you do. In
Yeah,
fact,
and
the actual letter itself
Mhm.
unfolds into a nice piece of parchment that you realize has a sort of like inlay, almost like something sat on top of it, not actually written.
Mm-hmm.
But if you look closely, it's almost like a bit of a graph to show you like spellings and whatnot. Like this is how many letters go here and here and here and here.
Mm-hmm.
It's useful. Putting it together makes very quick sense. It just says, trust no one. Much less those that you can't say you truly know. Watch your back, Fitzgerald. Something dark is happening. Watch the company you keep. And with that, the message is done. There's not really anything left here. Just a nice message saying he's glad you're okay, and a message warning to watch your back. Luke and Arthur, individually making agreements with two very different captains. One seeking to more so maim the well-being and reputation of Mr. Cornwall, and the other trying very hard to murder his competition. We find ourselves stepping away from the two of you, as you both sort of have made deals with your respective devils. One who can probably not get out of this one, and the other who, I mean, all you have to do is blow up a ship. And as we sort of pan out from you both, and the ship begins to wind out and begin to set sail for Medeno Bay, we move actually to a place not too far from that very location. Revali, Velidy.
Yes.
Hi.
Already tone shift.
There's too much fucking sand.
There is a lot of sand. It is an aggressive amount of sand.
My word.
This is truly an asinine amount of sand.
There are 9 asses worth of sand, correct?
So sorry. What? What in hell?
Yeah. Ass of 9.
No. I've been to hell. This is worse.
Of 9 asses, this is hell.
The 9 inner asses of hell.
Oh
The
no.
9 asses of hell. Right, the 9 assholes of hell. Yes, you have to remember your knowledge of history. What are you giggling about? It's simple knowledge.
Is this history lessons with Thatch?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Right, the 9 ass rings of hell.
The 9 assholes of hell.
The 9 cock rings of hell.
Oh fuck. Alright, moving on.
The annoying
God, I love this campaign.
This can't go on. At least not on Twitch.
You can't keep letting it get away with it.
Fuck's sake.
This section will go up on YouTube.
I was about to say, the way that conversation was evolving, I was about to start streaming on Fansly.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I need to grab y'all's tokens. Oh no.
Oh no, indeed.
Oh no. Well, say goodbye to the waters. We're now entering
I'm
sand.
hungry.
I'm curious, has the map changed yet?
Not yet, no.
Not yet.
The
Okay,
map is
gotcha.
about to be changed.
Because I remember, like, way back in the day, sometimes shit wouldn't change.
No, you're good. I'm setting up their tokens. I have to set up. I mean, honestly, this is kind of easy because Abigail's is just Abigail with an X over it. But
No, just replace Abigail with a piece of broccoli.
Abigail the tomato.
just put a
Sorry,
play
man,
doctor
I don't
mask
mean
on
to
a
keep
vegetable.
interrupting you.
Yeah, there you go.
I was gonna say,
Photo
Austin
again.
posted in chat, Liam voice. My brother and I used to play who could eat the most sand. I always won.
Oh my
I
God.
bet you did.
Yeah, I'm sure you did,
Yeah,
Austin.
but here's the thing, I bet now Lucky
I
would win.
bet you did, buddy.
Ah man, I always wanted to play who can lick the most lead paint in an hour.
we only ever played once.
We only ever played it once, and now my eyes always been droopy since. Sort of a.
Sort of a
That's
who?
secretly how Liam got the fucked up eyes.
Yeah, that's what made him see the Fae.
Yeah, sure, that. Yeah.
All that lead paint.
Licking lead
Well-
paint.
We'll go to the world map for a moment.
I love the side conversations we get on while the DM is changing maps and stuff.
That's the fun. That's
Truly.
the fun.
Yeah,
dude.
we're the filler. We have to keep it entertaining while the
Give me
DM
just a
makes
moment,
shit work.
guys.
What's
Don't
up?
die.
I'm gonna try not to, but I'm worried now.
Oh,
What?
where somebody's been licking paint?
Meghan, it's spooky season. You can't do this to us. Oh no.
She stepped away, I think.
Very foreboding music now. Fuck.
Yeah, right as the music kicked in, it's like, oh,
Oh,
Megan's
no.
about to die on stream.
Well, say your Hail Marys now.
I'll
As
roll my
we
dice for her.
find ourselves
Holy fuck.
I rolled
here,
16, should be okay.
distant in the sands.
Sand.
I like this.
This is
Having
nice.
made yourselves a bit of a camp, and in fact, originally having found yourselves awakening under this arch here, found yourselves instead staying atop these plinths, realizing that they stayed warmest during the nights.
Someone might have to do a couple things for me because my house is flooding at the moment.
Oh shit.
Oh shit!
I'm sorry, Megan.
Oh.
Oh fuck.
Do we want to take a quick break?
I would probably say so. House
I
flooding
need
seems
to
like
grab something.
Damien. What do you?
Wait. No, trust me.
Oh,
Trust me.
God.
Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
Just
What
trust
are you
me.
doing?
Just trust me.
I'm trusting you. I'm trusting you.
Before we decide to make it a break or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, why do I have a feeling I know where this is going?
Okay, one sec. I got it. Okay, guys. Well, where the fuck did it go? Where's my thing? I'm mad.
I was
Well,
mad.
God is falling apart.
Okay.
God damn it! You
hate
piece of
you.
shit.
I'm gonna show up at your house and kick your ass.
No, I live closest. It'll be fine. I'll.
Yeah, Ian, you do it.
All right.
Yeah, let's definitely take a break on stream.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. We're gonna take a bit of a break while Megan's house unfortunately has issues.
But I'm excited to show you the thrilling end to both of these side stories.
Woo.
Exciting. completely sidetracked by the, flooding.
Yeah.
Also, how late do you think you can go, Ian?
I gotta work in 12 hours, so I can probably stay for another 2 hours.
Sweet. So, 15-minute break. We'll let the stream just watch some music or something for a while.
Yeah.
Stare at these idiots.
Yeah.
Dude, no, for real though. This is...
How we doing,
I'm
chat?
happy
How we
with this.
doing?
Ugh.
Yeah, no, dude, fucking... That was kind of intense. It wasn't even combat, but
Right?
it was fucking intense.
Yeah, that was good. That's what I was expecting.
That's why I said you do not need combat spells, Ian. You need to focus on, like, deception and that
You
stuff.
need
'cause-
to
Yeah.
get people to like
boost for
us.
you.
Arthur, he's not charming. He can't be intimidated just because he's terrifying, but he's a very pretty honest dude.
Mhm.
If I can do a little tiny rant real quick, my biggest problem with spells like Charm Person is just the fact that people know when you've charmed them. I feel like that kind of makes them useless for like.
I think the
for, like,
point
any
is that
any
you're...
kind of long-term benefit.
That's the point. It's like, sort of like a short term. I need to get out of this situation right now.
Yeah.
Like a bandit, you know? I don't think Charm Person has ever been intended to be used on like a king.
Well, I feel like you should be able to like upcast it to take that away.
I actually
actually,
do agree with that.
I would.
Yeah.
I was actually gonna say technically there's the cantrip friend, which straight up like, oh, they're friendly to you for like a few
For
a
like
minute.
But they know
they
that you
know
cast it on
you
them.
did that. Exactly.
Yeah.
But what if like if I, as a proper spell, it's not that like they don't like they like you, but it's not permanent. Eventually, it's like, wait, why did I like that guy again? Whatever.
Yeah, I think
Like,
it's like, but with friends, it's like, if they were like friendly to you, I think they become neutral, and then if they're neutral, they become hostile. And if they're
Yeah, but-
hostile, they'll just try and attack you.
Yeah, but the intent. My intent is still
Yeah.
just like as like a spell. Maybe have it that like it doesn't end up negative. More just like they for some reason they had like they liked you for like a split moment, and now they're like, why the fuck did I like you again?
Mhm.
Just kind of like a scenario of, oh hey, I'm not like wait, why was I chill with you at this moment? Fuck it, whatever, and just doesn't care.
I'll be right
You
back.
see,
then.
that's why as a bard you take the glamour college,
Yeah, glamour's
that
pretty
gives
fucking
you-
good.
because that gives you an ability where they straight up just don't know
Oh.
you tried to charm them.
Well, yeah, well,
Yeah.
Luke didn't have a choice in class or college of whatever.
Yeah.
He was already in a thing that's already been predetermined.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just talking about like for making a character.
Oh, yeah, and like in any other sense of the mean.
Yeah.
Eh.
Oh god, Arthur's going.
Ooh, boy.
Like out between the two of us, yeah.
Ah,
Luke got it worst.
Yeah, no, dude, Arthur's got it a little bit better. Luke
Oh,
pretty
yeah,
much
he got
fucking
better.
sold his fucking soul to Cornwall.
Yeah.
Oh,
The thing
yeah.
is, Arthur might be in a situation of like he's probably not going to like what you do, depending on, I guess, the subject matter on the ship.
Oh yeah, I know.
Because it's
Honestly-
more like,
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, because Arthur, like, sure, like the freaking the remind people back in the Feywild when the ship or the duck ship was going all fucky.
Mhm.
Yeah, and Arthur almost had that piece of lavender he had with him originally, like basically stolen away from him. While still in a fucking rage, goes to basically grab it back and ended up crushing, I believe, like a water nymph or water sprite or something,
Yeah.
which in turn cursed him. I don't know what the fuck the curse is, and that's what concerns me. And in all honesty, like Arthur, he still feels bad. He's like, he doesn't like it. He's like, that thing was innocent. Maybe not in the sense that like it hasn't done bad things, but it didn't deserve what it basically had happened to it.
Right.
In before, it's just like super benign. Like your hands always feel sticky and tacky after you wash them.
Hmm.
Well, either that's always how his right arm feels, because it's fucking kind of gooey.
Yes, but now it's the other one.
The other one had nothing to do with it, but he was, that's still awful.
Nah, it's the other one.
Fucking, just,
It applies to the whole body.
but yeah, like, Arthur doesn't like, if good, like, there's a reason, like, hey, if there's a scenario where someone's about to be hit with something, even if it's, like, a lot of radiant damage, that would most likely kill Arthur, Arthur would still jump in front of it. Like, he does not care. He still has a job to do, but, like, he still doesn't want people who don't, I guess, deserve the fate they're about to be handed. And considering whatever the fuck situation he's in, and he's gonna see what he can do at the very moment.
We'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the restroom.
Yeah. Oh, Austin, considering you're here, so I didn't send you the video of the fucking dueling gauntlet, did I?
I don't know.
I forget if I sent it in a channel on one of the servers or directly to people. But anyways, I can describe the idea of the dueling gauntlet. Basically, how it works is when equipped, you get a +1 to attack, to AC, to hit rolls, and whatnot. However, it forces people, like, you're basically taunting the strongest person in an encounter to fight you. It's not like you have to fight them; they want to fight you. There was also a thing like it also either only affects other people wearing said gauntlet, but yeah. Here's the kicker though. If you let's say hey, it's like the party against one dude. If you and the party jump this guy, the gauntlet explodes, dealing I think like a 9th level fireball in your vicinity.
Yeah, that makes sense.
In essence, like, no, you are fighting 1-on-1. If someone's fighting you, like, if it's a 2-on-1, fat luck, you still can't really have help for, like, the designated target, so to speak. I, however, was thinking, like, some alterations I would try to do, like, oh, hey, after, like, fighting someone else with a gauntlet, the gauntlet's power would go up by once you're capping out at, like, +3 or something, or it gets stronger the more outnumbered you are. So, like, if you are fighting off 3 people, it goes up to +3, and that's, like, the cap, or whatever.
Sounds like something Athriel would want.
Yeah, it's basically, in essence, like, oh no, you are, like, do or die, you are, you are dueling. I believe, like, the only way to get it unequipped is to pass it on to someone else outside of, dying.
Fight me!
Yeah, in essence, like, I believe, like, oh, hey, you can get it disenchantedly off of you, but it has to go back on someone. You can't get rid of it. Or, like, it doesn't go away, it's just, it passes on to someone else. With, like, if some normal, someone without the gauntlet kills someone with the gauntlet won't instantly, like, latch to them, but, like, oh, hey, it will tempt them. Because, oh, hey, that shit's pretty rad. Welcome back. I was just explaining, Austin, this cool idea for a cursed item. I am somehow able. Cursed magic item.
Curse? That sounds exactly like what I want.
Yeah. No, I thought you would probably like it because, like, yeah, no, this seems like something a few of Austin's, like, characters would just enjoy to have as an idea.
Like, Athriel hates it when his opponents ignore him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he absolutely despises it. Having something that'd keep them from doing it would be great.
Well, the thing is, it's not that, it's like, the thing is, like, oh, people who are wearing gauntlet are drawn to each other, but, like, in a fighting, in, like, a normal fight, the toughest motherfucker is focusing you.
Oh, hell yeah.
Like, in essence, kind of like a compelled duel, but, like, oh, hey, the boss is always targeted. You find like an elder red dragon. Yeah, that motherfucker's focusing you. And then in turn, like other people, like if it orders other people to help, other like allies to fight you as well, you have to fight them as well. It's still really cool because like, ooh, that sounds fun. Again, it kind of the idea just reminds you of like you know, the whole like mythology behind like the Muramasa like swords, that they're like all possessed by demons, and once like unsheathed they must draw blood for them to be resheathed or something to that extent.
I don't know what you're talking about.
There was a smith back in
I don't recognize Muramasa, but
Hello, I have returned.
Welcome back.
hello.
Welcome. I was just talking to Austin about explaining Austin this
Katanas.
cursed katana, cursed
Fucking lame.
magical gauntlet that gives you buffs but also forces you to 1v how many ever people. It's really cool.
I've been here just now.
Ah.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, now.
Hi.
But basically Austin, Muramasa, sort of a myth about his swords was that due to how well he made them, that they were all, I guess, imbued with a demon, and one of them was it was usually assumed if you draw them, you must spill blood or else it will kill you. Ooh.
Well, considering the point of a katana is not to draw it unless you plan on using it.
Exactly, but like the thing is, the swords were so like well made that they were cursed because oh hey, a demon's living it, and if you do not like commit bloodshed, it will consume you.
I forgot my
like if you play Dark Souls, the Chaos Katana is literally based off the like the mythology, where it like swinging it hurts you, but like it's really strong.
Yeah.
But the other item I was originally explaining was the dueling gauntlet. Its whole gimmick is it gives you a +1 to attack, damage, AC, and I think even saving throws. Those when you are fighting someone. However, the caveat is that other people wearing said gauntlet will like be drawn to you by either choice or just by like subliminal influence, and that in a situation where one of those individuals isn't there, the strongest person in that fight will focus you, kind of like applying a compelled duel works.
Gotcha.
But they don't get disadvantage for fighting anyone else. They just really want to kick your ass. But a big catch is the people who so whoever's wearing the gauntlet, let's say there's only one enemy. If the rest of the party goes in and shit kicks this singular dude with the aid of the guy with the gauntlet explodes, basically casting fireball on self at 9th level.
It's funny because I think Athriel could take that.
There might have been other things as well, like to make it like, oh no, this is something you cannot survive. It might also be like it's max damage or such. I don't know. But either way, it's like, you are now destined to 1v1 or 2v1 or 3v1 or 10v1. You can't get like assistance. Like the initial target, that's the only one that matters. So anyone else who joins in on that are merely kind of like adds, but you have to like be properly fighting the initial dude.
It's called the What's Your Health?
Yeah, but I thought it'd be like just a really neat thing to just like tell you and you, Damien, and Austin, because like I know Austin would like it, because a lot of the characters I've known he's played definitely sound like they would like this. Athriel sounds like fuck it, like all for it, like injected into my veins, and I feel Frenchie would probably get a chuckle out of it if he wasn't opposed to it.
Actually, wait, you don't know anything about the Salos, do you?
Like that tea.
It was in Schwann's campaign, the Salos, the Triton Paladin that I played.
Not much. No, I might have heard the name, but I honestly don't know.
Oh, also, Hayden, whenever you said you forgot your tea, for a second it sounded like you said you forgot your teeth.
Yes, I forgot my teeth. I suddenly have dentures now.
And I was
Yeah.
just like, oh no. I hope Megan's situation is going good.
I hope so too.
Yeah,
I feel so bad for her. She
that's-
said it has been pouring up there.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Oh lord.
This is
Hey.
actually right after she recommended like I go and move into her apartments, and she said, "No, don't worry, the landlord fixed the flooding problem."
You
Landlord did
fool!
in fact not fix
You
the flood
never
problem.
fucking
What
say
floor
shit
does
like
she
that.
live on? Does she
Fucking-
live on the first floor?
I think so,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh god.
Seriously, you never
One side of
fucking
her
say
house
shit
is a
like
slope.
this. Cause like at work,
So-
like we have this door, our front door just like has been fucking up the past couple of weeks, almost a month now. And so like sometimes it'll like not like fully close, and then it'll just reopen itself and do that for a bit, and then it'll stop itself. And then my fucking manager will go, "Oh yeah, hey, you know, knock on wood, the door is fixed now. We did something." And then not 10 minutes later, the door starts fucking up again.
It's like, shut the fuck up,
It's like-
Terry.
It's like, dude, stop. This is like the second time I've seen you do this. I've seen you say these words, and then I've seen the aftermath of the door fucking up again. Shut up.
My good sir, fuck off.
Like, seriously.
Fuck you.
Bad enough, like, the side door, like, sensor is, like, busted as fuck, so it's just been, like, we always say it's, like, Casper, like, fucking around. But, like,
What is that at our store?
for the past, like, year almost, like, just the side doors, you go, neener, 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 and there's, like, nobody coming through that door. And so it's just that every once in a while. It's like, is somebody coming? Nope, it's nothing. Okay, cool. Fucking wasting my time.
You wanna know something that's making me chuckling right now, Damien?
How what?
Fucking Revali and Velidy just have a nice little campfire. Meanwhile, in the head of Abigail von Raventhorn, basically experience Silent Hill and Resident Evil.
Yeah.
Oh yes, Resident Hill.
Athriel's just frantically stabbing an ape.
just sit around the campfire and sing our campfire song.
Wait, Athriel, what are you doing?
Just Athriel frantically stabbing an ape. It's like, ah!
About right now, that is probably what's happening in the world. Actually, no.
No,
Ooh, actually.
we wouldn't have a fucking ape in
Oh wait, that's right.
Hashendale. What
We're
the fuck?
elsewhere.
I have come to a realization though, because
What?
it's not important just yet.
No,
Okay.
back whenever we were doing the boss fight.
Oh yeah, that.
The
Like a
realization is
small-
a giant ape attacks.
Oh no!
Nah, it's just Fitz getting slammed down big style.
His name is Nana Banana.
I. Hmm.
Ooh.
And his
Also-
father, Neener Beneener.
Also, fucking Damien, I'm scared of what Arthur is going to be doing.
Oh fuck! No.
It's just, well, it's like, okay, between Luke and Arthur, Luke's in a worse scenario, but Arthur might morely be opposed to what he needs to do. Oh, Jesus, oh no. Wait a minute, hold up, wait a minute, is one of them Luke, or Liam?
No.
No, it's Nana Banana. And
Neener Beaner.
Oh no.
Oh no.
They just go and see her and go like,
Oh god.
bird lady.
Well, this is the end of their story.
Well, I'm dead.
Can you imagine just like, oh yeah, hey, while we were on break, Revali, Velidy, and Abby just fucking biffed it.
We didn't even get to roll. We just got, bitch slapped by giant ape.
Yeah, no, these two giant apes came up out of fucking nowhere and just smacked your shit around.
Oh,
Let's
That
see,
also reminds
Revali's
me
on that
of-
one rock, Velidy is in two pieces over there and there, and Abby is
And
just
Abby's
Abby's
just-
just a bloody paste.
No, I would say no. Abby's just being
Abigail? Well, she's
taken
over
along.
there,
For
over
some
there, and
reason, giant monkeys like her.
Gotcha. So King Kong situation. One of them has Abby
Well,
going
remember,
on the
Liam
top of
did
the rock.
same.
batting away airships like they're paper mache.
I know, right?
I-
Shit.
But remember, Liam did the exact same shit.
Well, yeah, except last time Abby wasn't in a vegetative state.
That's fair, but like,
Abby was
Yeah, if
conscious
you're
for
you might
this.
think you're a banana.
fair.
Exactly.
He might think Abby's a banana now, because you know.
Oh no!
No.
Hey, I mean,
She is she's a vegetable, but I mean, there's hardly any difference between a veggie and a fruit.
Oh,
truly.
actually, okay, that just remind about Abigail. Right, Damien. I remember back like when, and like just before the hiatus. Yes, I was asking for Abigail, can I change my subclass? Not like entirely, but use the revised version, because there's a lot more I can control. Like, oh hey, I don't have to RNG potions.
Yeah.
And some of the effects are a lot nicer. I just, yeah, okay. I just need to know because there was some shit it would change. Also, the thing that buffs my healing also affects and our fire and I think poison and acid now also affects cold. I think cold and fire, or cold as well. Anyways,
Nice.
yeah. Just want to know if I was allowed to do that before I did some alteration, because I was about to, and then I'm like, oh wait, hold up. Yeah, there's some more shit this alters. I'm going to need to take a second.
I got you.
Yeah.
You're all good.
Gotcha. Now time for this long and arduous task. Because
I'm very worried about Meghan.
Mm.
Sorry.
I just messaged
Yeah,
her. She hasn't messaged me back yet.
I am also very concerned, like, oh no. Is this how the water nymph gets back at Arthur? I'm still, to this day, terrified what that nymph cursed Arthur with, because like he genuinely feels terrible. He's like, oh.
No,
Just
wait, fuck.
everything tacky and sticky all the time.
I was just saying, I mean, if it even is, like, the water nymphs, Fitz isn't here to get his fucking 5 gold that he had stolen from him.
Yeah.
Oh shit, you right.
Because I still have it. I still have it in my notes. I still have it in my notes. Reminder: go back and kill the ocean and take back my 5 gold from the bitch.
Kill the ocean.
Objective number
I think
blow
I'm.
up the ocean.
I think I meant like the ocean nymph or whatever it was. But in my notes, it's just
Nah,
kill
you're
the
after
ocean.
The ocean, dog.
Yeah,
Just
yeah, no.
kill the entire ocean.
I see. Fitz is
Fuck
secretly
ye, Calypso.
Yeah, I vote to carpet bomb the entire ocean.
Calypso be a failed witch.
Oh, just
who
like
dare
Fit-
take me gold.
Just, I can imagine it like that old vine. It's like instead it's Fitz's face. I am the Sand Guardian.
Guardian of the Sand. Poseidon equipment's before him.
Before him. Fuck
off.
off.
Absolutely. Oh my god, that is one of my favorite vines ever.
I need someone to animate that immediately, please.
God.
Fuck, where's...
God, just fits his head just stuck in the ground, just coming up from the ground.
Elric pecking his ear.
Fuck off!
Fitz, whose ear like just healed.
Fuck off.
Do it.
Ian, I hope you're fully aware. I fucking love that bird.
I know. You've made it clear monumental times.
I'm sorry.
It's
It
fine.
was great.
Yeah, Ian, truly, having that bird was the best idea we've ever had.
Absolutely.
We might
Although
just
I'm
have
glad
to-
that we started streaming these.
Mm-hmm.
We might just have to go on without Meghan.
There's a chance.
I'd say we might need to. I would prefer Meghan be here for it.
Honestly, that's
Possible, but yeah. We might have to call this one early.
I was gonna say we might have to.
Because we can always do another one tomorrow if she's back.
Mm-hmm. Well,
And then we might have to just call this one here.
yeah.
feel bad saying it, but I mean, I'd rather have her here and have some fun with the character sheet that she helped create.
Mm-hmm. It is unfortunate.
Before I make a final decision, should I try and call her?
Yeah, probably.
Maybe.
Alright, I'm gonna mute and call her real quick.
Okay, doke.
Okay.
Sorry if this is how we're doing this.
Flaming sphere.
It might be a 2-episode thing.
It might. I mean, wouldn't be the first time, so. But that way we don't have to cram 2 different story plots into one session. So.
Yeah.
Could be for the best.
Could be.
But also.
Although both of the plot lines are going to come together at the end, so it was good to have you all here.
Mm-hmm. Right, I gotcha.
Because theirs is most certainly shorter than y'all's.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I really hope that you enjoyed the situation with the captains.
It's intense as shit. I, for one, almost fear for Luke. Dude, seeing, like, being on the other side of the glass in this regard, like, with the interactions with, Thatch and Cornwall,
Yeah.
oh boy, that is intense.
I told you guys, they're evil. They're not nice people.
I know.
Cornwall is a law-abiding dude, though, so he's the one you want to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
Because between him and Thatch would kill you whether or not it goes with pirate code. He'd just say something like, I wrote the code, and then shoot you.
Right.
I
Cornwall,
am the code.
Cornwall wants to edit it. Honestly, Cornwall wants to expand the pirate code and make it, like, cover more things so that there can be more, like, structure. So yeah, you do not want to deal with anyone but him.
You know what? I'm just gonna stay home. I'm done. I'm staying home.
Oh, you know what? It's shit. Fuck.
Everyone has lost some sort of linchpin with this. I am done.
I've made a fucking travesty of a mistake.
God.
Do you ever look at someone like Cornwall or Thatch and wonder what is going on inside their head?
Well, I mean, I kinda know that. You know, the only thing going through his head is snuff.
Actually, hilariously enough, he has not touched snuff in months.
Ah, okay. Terrifying.
Mm-hmm. Snuff makes it hard to think. I need my brain right now.
For once, he needs his brain. Wow.
I need to think.
That's...
Glad I haven't touched any of the stronger stuff in a while, because now I can see a lot clearer. I know what matters.
Hmm. But I
And
have...
it's not some pompous boy. Go ahead.
I was gonna
tried
say, I have
calling
just...
her.
Nothing?
Go ahead, Ian.
No, go on ahead. That's more important.
Oh, hold up. She's calling me back. One
Okay,
second.
yep.
I was trying to.
I was gonna say, it has been interesting seeing the other side of this. And,
Good.
yeah, I do like it, even though I may have done a bad.
Well, I mean, Luke will make some more appearances now because of the deal.
Woo.
Velidy and Athriel's fate are still tied, so for now she's okay.
And Arthur has to do some sketchy bullshit.
I mean, the way that Thatch says it, whoever Thatch calls a bad person seems like it's not, probably, not a big deal.
Like, it's not, like, if he thinks they're a bad person, it's probably not inaccurate to say. Not
Well, I mean,
100%
even
honest.
even going back to Cornwall stealing Thatch's ship from him and going off into the Vale of Daggers. Like, I don't know.
Cornwall stole the ship to find his daughter.
It's valid, but
And I assume once he sees, the people that he considers friends, like you, Fitz, and Rune especially,
Mhm.
he'll make you all more aware of if he found her or not.
At this point, Fitz is just going to keep wary because of supposedly can't trust anybody. So, I mean, even then, Fitz is always. I feel like there's always been a sense of slight wariness, with a few of the people he's traveled with.
Yeah. I think really, if I'm being entirely honest, the only person who you've met that's fully on the level is, like, Athriel.
Mm-hmm. Like,
'Cause you
Athriel, I
guys
can get behind. Like,
immediately were
we would, trap together for months and then, became friends on that, yeah.
Yeah, and Arthur,
Battle
like,
buddies.
only one interaction with Athriel. I was like, this dude right here, I like this dude.
Exactly.
I trust this man inherently.
This man is cool. Pat. But again, man, I'm sorry if Meghan's sitch means we have to call it short.
That would indeed suck.
Yeah.
I also love that the current status is so 2 tieflings and a bird walk into the desert.
Yeah, no, that's what I had that. And because it was like I've been trying to think of a fucking joke because I couldn't think of one for Arthur and Luke, but with the Revali, Abigail and I need to see the name, and I'm currently doing something at the moment. Velidy, yeah, is
I come
just
bearing news.
Okay.
Hello.
She has
Hey.
returned.
Hi.
Greetings, you are not died.
No, I'm not died. I'm not Abigail.
Oh.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, no, it's the whole day it's been raining really hard on and off, and our apartment hasn't flooded like at all. And it wasn't until literally tonight when it's around the baseboards where my office is because it's in one of the walk-in closets in the second room. I felt something wet underneath of it, close to the baseboards when I was stretching, and I was like, this is fucking weird. So I looked under there, seeing if it was like, because I don't spill drinks in my office, I was just like, what the fuck? And then I see it wet, and there's water coming out of it, and I'm like, that's a sign that, oh great, the room is flooded, and I walk in, and sure enough, it's fine. I texted my landlord, and I definitely sent him a video showing him where it got wet, and the fact that even under the carpet there's a bit of air, so it's even making it more wet now.
Ooh.
Send
So
my son Bonzo with a blowtorch.
Some
So
squishmallows were caught in the crossfire.
yeah, and that really made me upset because one of them was one of the squishmallows my sister got me for my birthday
Oh no.
a year or two ago. But I'm still ready to go if you guys are. If not, we can just chill. It's up to you guys. I'm so sorry. It finally got to return. I'm like, yeah, I'm so excited. And then my fucking foot said something's wet. And I said,
Go.
this isn't right.
Oh no.
I'm good to keep going.
Yeah, I'm good too. Damien, you can turn your camera back on.
I'm
Off
here for
because
the
I wasn't-
ride.
We weren't streaming. I only have it on for stream.
I mean,
I'm sorry
it's
about that.
perpetually going, but
I didn't fucking know, Ian.
I can't just pause a stream, dude.
No, what you do is
To
you
be
put
nice
up,
to that beat, you son of a bitch.
Ian, you put up, we'll be right back, and you just play random royalty free music for an hour.
No, I don't do that.
Was it an
Everybody
hour?
hears all the
I'm so
bull. No,
sorry.
it wasn't an hour. No.
No.
Okay.
Good lord, if it
Okay,
was an
I'm
hour,
sorry,
I would have bailed. I'm sorry, I would have.
Yeah, it was only about 40 minutes.
Was it? Oh fuck.
I don't think it was.
It was 12 something. When Megan stepped away, it was 12 something.
Was it 12 or was it 1?
At least
I don't know.
25 minutes.
I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah, it
I
took
mean,
like,
how?
like 20
I
minutes.
had long enough to make a bowl of ramen, which was like 3 minutes, and then a minute maybe for a cheese tortilla.
My brother used to call
Anyway,
those cheese
Continuing
sticks.
on.
continuing swiftly onward. Meghan, do you have everything situated? Is everything okay?
Yeah, everything should be good. Everything should be good.
Okay, if it's not, I just want to know.
Yeah, no, everything should be fine. There's really nothing I can do. I sent a text and a video to my landlord, and I just await his response.
I gotcha.
I will spam you with pictures of my kitty later. He is here presenting his butthole to stream.
Well,
maybe not.
as we-
Bitch, hold on. I didn't consent to that.
There's no live stream.
I know. I'm fucking around, but still.
Just tell me when we can start.
Yeah, you're going.
Good.
Okay, thank God. We come back out from the other situations we've seen so far, and we find ourselves sort of swooping in on a vast desert. Rocky plateaus dot the dunes, and in many other areas, it's swift jungles of briars and brambles, and then just sand, as far as the eye can see. Occasionally an oasis, where a few small lizards and a few camels find themselves at home. Boulettes, little land sharks, find themselves swarming underneath the sands, and through it all, you'll find yourself occasionally encountering a death worm, if you were to be unlucky enough to be caught out in it all. Well, perhaps the most unlucky of our group. We find Revali and Velidy the Impure, accompanied by the corpse, or just about corpse, of Abigail von Raventhorn. When they first arrived, almost 3 weeks ago, sort of popping out of everything, they found themselves on shifting sands, watching over a grand plateau, cities at the coast, so far from them that they couldn't dare walk there. And after a night of sleep, those ever-shifting sands had moved them yet further, somewhere in the deserts. Now, surrounded by nothing but rock and sand and the ever-present heat, at least until the cold of the night comes by, we find these three. Just after, or just at the beginning of sunrise, sitting around a fire. Revali, Velidy, how do we find you?
Folly's pissed.
Velidy
Folly
is
is sick and
exhausted.
tired of this fucking sand.
Velidy is exhausted.
I swear, if we do not find the rest of the group soon, Abigail, I might just have to eat a leg. Revali is just gonna. Revali has spent like this last however long we've been here, kind of idly talking at Abigail's body.
Abigail, occasionally the weird, like, zombie things in your brain have Revali's voice saying things like that.
Well, I would say it's more, oh hey, a vague, like, echo. Because there
Fair.
are moments she can see what's going on around, like, both of them can see what's going, like, in the actual waking world, but it's only fragments when they have a moment of safety. And that's usually not long enough.
Well, there's the safe room with the typewriter, of course.
Well, yes, of course. or a little red glowing book that when you touch deep into your mind.
Yeah,
Either
and whenever
way.
you look at it, your eyes go white, and it says, "Please do not remove PS2 8-megabyte memory card."
Perfect.
Just
Yes.
Please do not remove brain from typewriter when you see this symbol.
Oh my god.
But it's just like, yeah, there's flashes, but like, they can't get heads or tails. Like, they can see out sometimes, but nothing can get out, so to speak.
Gotcha. Okay.
And there's only one other thing in there besides the two of them, and that's the thing that they are afraid of. It's like, imagine, what was it? Fourth stage Birkin.
Gotcha.
And
Also,
yeah,
I'm so
that's
scared.
That
Yeah,
made
but
no sense
that's
to me.
basically what's going on in there. They're running for their lives.
I
They can't fight back.
I have to point out just the idea of Abigail, like, finally we're safe, and everybody just hears.
Well, she can mimic noise, remember? Because Kenku.
Ah, yes, of course. Which is why whenever you're extra safe, everybody just hears. Whenever you go to sleep, you wake up to
Oh my god.
Classic.
Oh, now you've
also-
given me an idea for a character.
Damien,
No.
I cannot move my
Hayden.
token.
God damn it.
Of course you can.
Anyways,
We don't have
okay,
rights.
back to mute.
When I saved these tokens, I didn't give them rights. I'm sorry.
How dare you?
You know
Did
what?
You
You know
at least
what?
give us lefts?
You know what? I'm deleting Revali.
Okay,
No!
that's fair.
No, wait, you
Backtrack.
fool. I have control over Bali.
No.
Into the
Grace
sands.
control Revali.
Oh no,
You
I've been
were
eating some
talking
sand.
about rights, so I gave you rights.
Give me my boy. That's my boy. Father, help. No.
No, my boy.
Father, help.
Oh my
No
god.
rights.
Mother hell.
But as the sun is starting to rise, Revali is probably looking around like, okay, where can we take shelter? Considering it's about to get hotter than the devil's pits out here.
I will say, you guys have been out here long enough that I don't really need you to roll survival checks or anything for me to give you info about this desert.
Okay.
You thought for a while that, it'll be better if we, sleep through the day and try and walk at night because it'll be cold. We won't, sweat as much, we won't waste as much energy. You tried that all of one night before you almost had to break your fingers off. They were, so frozen and cold. You've sort of realized the only time to travel is during the day, because at night you will literally die if you step away from the fires.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Being tieflings, you're very good at dealing with heat, you're not very good at dealing with cold.
Fair enough.
And so, you both find yourselves sort of at an impasse of we need water, and the more we walk, we don't have water. And the Jacket of Useful Things had water, but it's run out just as quickly as we did.
Yeah.
In fact,
Ah,
you started the meat you started getting is jerky now.
It's better than nothing.
Yeah.
Can't lie.
That being said, jerky is typically pretty salty, so.
At what
double-edged
point do you
sword
s-
here?
At what point do you suggest we look to Abigail for food?
Considering I'm not wasting away yet, I say no. However,
It's just a question.
no. I say we
Velidy,
keep trying to.
The question in your mind of, is cannibalism a thing I should do? It's one of those things of your god would want you to answer the question of what is cannibalism like, because it's a god of knowledge, but also it's sort of that's a bad idea.
Yeah.
But I am hungry.
At the very least, give it another 3 to 5 days.
Yeah, Revali is not yet wasting away. He's lost a little weight, but not enough to be okay, yeah, we need to
Truly
start eating the bird
malnourished.
lady. Go ahead.
Revali, I don't know if this is, I don't know, DM, is this a little cave, a clove here, or is that just a way that the rock has formed?
You guys have actually, I'll say, any areas around here you'll have been able to explore.
Okay.
The caves around, the best that you were able to find was some amount of water dripping down the cave walls within. Enough to
Could I-
survive for another day.
Could I have set up a jar or something to try and collect some of that water?
I'll say that, yeah, you were absolutely able to just grab a jar out of your jacket and get some water collected. Enough, again, for a day's worth of travel. It's been pretty
Okay.
hard. But, and along with that, as night passed, you guys did hear strange sounds out in the sands. But more so, can you both roll me, I'll let you make a roll of your choice on how you might try and intuit or perceive things about your environment or in the distance.
Uh,
Well, oh dear. I could do.
I guess I want to do an insight. I guess.
Okay.
I'll do wisdom. I'll do wisdom.
All right. Wisdom
What?
and insight.
Oh, what?
I don't know if that was supposed to query.
I don't know if that was.
Yeah, sorry. They were supposed to query. I'll give you the
No,
10
you're
and
fine.
the
I was just like,
I'll give you the 10 and the 30 respectively because of my fuck up here.
How
No,
dare
you're fine.
Okay, you're fine.
I'm just saying I'm allowing y'all to have the better rolls in this moment because that's on me. But
yay for God's fuck up.
so firstly, I'll say that Velidy, we'll start with you.
Yes.
Using wisdom here, you sort of there's not a way to determine things about the world around you with wisdom, but it's more so you're in this moment trying to figure out if you remember anything or if there are any like little hints of wisdom that you've been given in the past of how can I survive here?
Yeah.
And in your current state, the only thing that you really know, the only thing that comes to you in this moment is knowledge of things that really aren't affecting you. Like, oh, if we want to breathe through a sandstorm, our cloaks can be used as masks, and like, you know, things like, oh, if the sun is giving us like the equivalent of snow blindness, like if we're going blind from the sunlight, we can use thin like cloths, or we can use the edge of a blade to work as a sort of like makeshift like sun visor. It's like nothing that will really help you right now. It's really an unfortunate moment of there's something that could help you and you really don't remember.
Damn it.
It's just the most frustrating moment of fuck.
Damn it. Damn it. Damn it.
What does reach you is occasionally the voice of your god that's just like unable to help with the weather problems. It's like the one thing it really can't help with.
Your god
Like,
can't like summon up a cloud or something, or maybe some rain.
They can
Yeah,
tell
God.
you the direction of a city, but that doesn't really help you if you have to walk that entire way across desert.
Yes.
And they've shown you the direction a few times. They're like, oh yes, go this way. And it's like, that's great. How?
Thanks. Can you summon us like a camel or something?
They can't do that. It is a god of knowledge, so.
As you like sort of say that, Revali, an image of a camel pops into your head, wearing satchels and whatnot, and you suddenly know the exact like height and weight average of a camel, as it gives you like some knowledge of camels.
Gee, thanks. How helpful.
It's a god of knowledge.
Fucking, ugh. All those years at Academy, and this is what they did for me. Bullshit.
You both do know though, like as you find yourselves here in the vast emptiness. Revali, with your inside of a 30 though, you know that there is a like from your original like insights and intuitions around here, you've been able to sort of determine there's definitely a town much nearer than you think. You guys have crossed camel tracks a few times. And at one point you found a felled auroch that, while it was so long out here desiccated that it became nothing more than like a big heap of jerky, it was food, and it was also a bit of a helpful moment of like, there is civilization somewhere near us. And with an insight of a 30, you actually like stop for a moment. You notice on the horizon like what looks like light. And in fact, Revali, with that insight of 30, you actually notice tracks, like fresher, like probably just before you guys arrived here last night.
Huh. That's weird. There's
What is it?
tracks and light over that way.
Which direction?
Which direction did you say it was?
In all seriousness, the same direction that that her god said the next like civilization would be, around like
Okay.
this and this and in this direction.
Okay.
Like if it was in an arc, it'd be like this part of a compass.
Okay. Revali is gonna kind of point over that way and be like, over towards that way. I guess our best bet would be starting to head that way and make camp on the way. If it starts getting too hot to keep walking.
Yes, and I do think that when we walk, we should at least keep an eye on the sun, and when we see it start to set, we scale one of these larger rocks and stay up there for the night, in case there might be sandworms or what have you.
I'll be honest.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, Revali was gonna suggest we stay closer to the sides of the rock if possible. That way, we're not out in the middle of the open sand.
After a couple of miles, the rock does seem to end. It's a big, like, rocky cropping. Once you get high enough in the dunes, it goes back to being dunes.
Yep, fuck.
Although I will say, this is really the story of Velidy and Revali making their way through the desert. Really isn't a story of great turmoil and, oh, something's wrong, and, oh, there's a person, there's a conspiracy. It's just
a shit ton of
people, two people struggling to survive in a place that doesn't want them to survive. Velidy.
Yes.
I would like you, so do you and Revali actually, do you guys begin to travel then?
I would say yes. I would say
yes. I would stop off in a couple of these caves and grab the jars of water I collected.
You were able to collect 2. You see you've set up like 6 jars.
Mm-hmm.
Only 2 have remained. One of them is shattered with like little scorpions inside of it, and like a massive mama scorpion the size of you. One of them has been sucked down into the sands, probably by bullets, and 2 of them have been stolen by either creatures or perhaps even raiders of some sort.
Revali's just gonna look at the scorpion and just be like, really? Really? Okay.
As you just like, really? You just hear a...
Okay. But yeah, Revali's gonna take the 2 that he got and hand one off to Velidy. He's gonna see if he can get a little down Abigail's throat without, drowning her.
Yeah, go ahead and waterboard Abigail.
Hydrated. What?
Actually, you don't have to. Abigail doesn't need to eat, drink, or drink.
Revali is not aware of that.
Wait, do what?
Oh yeah, 1 minute. Let me go find the thing real quick.
I believe Abigail has the trait where they don't need to eat or drink.
1 minute. It's via one of my bullshits. Here it is.
Yeah.
Because wizard.
Hmm.
In essence, there's a reason why it's like, I believe, basically, after the session where she did get knocked the fuck out, she's as if she was in a stasis, so to speak.
Got it.
Can still be interacting with move, but frozen, so to speak.
It's sort of like casting Feign Death.
Yeah.
But like I said, Revali doesn't really know that that's a thing, so he at least tries to get like a sip or 2 of water down her throat before.
Revali has absolutely been trying to sustain Abigail for almost a month.
Eh.
Before kind of hoisting her up. I would say carrying her like bridal style and kind of. Is Abigail wearing a hat?
At pretty much this point, you probably have already taken off pretty much any the hat might still be there, but you've taken off the mask here because it's
the majority of
here.
Your leather.
Actually, right now she is. Here's the thing:
has taken off so you don't die.
The last time her outfit though is still the same. It's now just mainly just cloth. Anything she does. Technically, she's not wearing armor yet. She still has an 8C of 18. She's not she's a lot, or she's not wearing as hot stuff. But you definitely took off the mask because that's probably gonna be blistering.
Yeah.
So a lot of stuff to say yes. Thank you,
basically.
Jarf.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's okay.
But
It's been
yeah,
a while.
Revali is gonna make sure the hat is covering her face so she doesn't get sunburned on her face, and start heading that way.
As for
Beautiful.
Velidy.
As you begin heading that way, can both of you, or Velidy first, actually, well, can both of you roll me survival checks?
Oh,
Okay.
fuck.
It's raining bodies, hallelujah, it's
That's not
raining
good.
dead.
I don't like that.
God.
Please don't.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, no, that's even worse.
Raining death.
Amen.
Oh no, I was talking more about his song, not my roll.
Oh,
No, like I said, raining death.
Yep,
It's
sounds about right.
raining death. Amen.
It's in the
Gosh.
desert, so this doesn't surprise
if
anyone.
I had the knowledge to block out the sun, I absolutely would, but I can't.
Velidy,
Yes.
the best you manage is you briefly cast darkness on the sky. You don't know that spell. You just sort of, in spite, figure it out.
You just try it just to see what happens.
Very
I
briefly,
actually
like,
do know this spell.
oh yeah, no, you cast darkness on the sky. It's not really how the spell normally really works. You're just sort of casting it on the space directly above you, and when you step out of that range, casting it again. It only lasts for like a few spell slots, but for a brief moment, it's really nice.
Yeah, wasting all of your spell slots.
Nah.
But I will say, and in fact, I will just move to the open desert as y'all's current travel.
Ooh,
That's a nice picture.
very.
Yeah.
It is a nice picture.
But also credit to Oxford for the image.
Oxford, woo.
Nice. Woo!
You both find yourselves, Velidy, you first. Can you roll me a Constitution saving throw as you find your body beginning to, though your vision goes a little bit hazy as you walk, and the world almost like winnows and wavers as if it's made of liquid beneath you as you walk.
Oh dear.
Velidy,
Yes.
in the distance, you see that light dim as the light of the sun gets higher and higher. And far to your side, you see what looks like the silhouette of Athriel in the distance, walking toward what sounds like running water.
Athriel?
Velidy, what are you doing?
Revali, in this moment, you roll a Constitution save as well, as you feel the heat hummel down at you.
God damn it!
Oh no.
I just
Revali.
noticed that our rolls are 13-7, 13-7.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's weird.
Very.
Revali, you feel yourself just getting beaten by this heat. And you actually hear, Velidy, you hear a strange noise.
Why the fuck is it so fucking hot?
The strangest thing you hear, Velidy, is as you glance at Revali to answer their question, you hear like a distinct crack. As Revali, you just feel sweat pour down the front of your face. And Velidy, you see like what looks like cracks forming in Revali's skin, but you're not sure what you can trust in this moment.
Revali, are you feeling alright?
We are standing in a desert. It is hot. No.
Revali, you see Zayari in the distance.
Oh shit.
You see her silhouette running towards something. What sounds to you like almost like the sound of the beating of griffin wings. Almost sounds like someone's running toward your mom.
Hey. Velidy.
Yes.
Revali is gonna kind of reach out towards her. Be like, I think I hear my mom's griffin. Or at least a griffin.
I see. Oh, that's interesting.
And
I
my-
see
My
Athriel.
friend. Can I roll a wisdom to see if I would realize that this is probably a hallucination? Or would that be included in the Constitution?
You'll be rolling. It's actually another check. I'm trying to think. You can roll wisdom
Okay.
or intelligence. Either are going to be with disadvantage. Both of you may do that if you so choose.
Yeah, I'll do wisdom at disadvantage.
I am not good at either. Well, I'm decent at intelligence, so I'm gonna roll intelligence. You said at disadvantage?
Yes.
Bug. 12. Not horrible.
You guys are beginning to endure a level of exhaustion.
Oh gosh, a 10.
Revali, you're not sure what's real anymore. Honestly, you're not sure Velidy's real, because, you know, hallucinations are something that you can still, a lot of people can still, like, touch them and think that they're really there. In this moment, it's a question of what is real, what is fake, and am I even still alive, or this is just a fever dream of a dying tiefling. You don't understand anything. And Velidy, you're even worse for wear, as you think on it, and you're just like, this is either the afterlife, or he's there. And any thought of like, this is a hallucination, this is a dumb idea, kind of leaves you.
Oh. I guess I start following where Athriel goes.
Revali is gonna follow Sayari, I guess. Still carrying Abigail.
In fact, in that very same moment, I will say, Abigail,
Oh, wake the
Yeah?
fuck up!
you don't really awaken properly. You know, like you said, you have those brief moments where you can see the world around you.
Mm-hmm.
Help!
You see desert sand. You feel yourself being dragged.
I'm not dragging her.
Okay, carried. You know what I mean to say. But feel yourself being sort of walked, more so sprinted off into the sands toward nothing, off into endless void. I will say as well, Abigail, as you just briefly blink a little bit awake, just for the briefest of moments, can you also roll me a Constitution saving throw?
Con?
Yeah.
Advantage, disadvantage?
You have no level of exhaustion because you've been sleeping through it, and you don't need to eat, drink, or sleep, so you can do it with advantage. Abby,
I know.
Yeah.
for the briefest of moments, you sort of blink and are like almost cognizant. And it's sort of that moment of just laying here in their arms and sort of reeling that you don't sort of fall into these hallucinations. You feel like you almost should. Your body is very, very warm, and you can almost feel heat stroke about to come on. And at the same time, you're sort of able to see what's what. And you watch from one side Velidy run out into absolute nothingness after someone who is not there. And you watch Revali chasing after someone, though it does not seem to be their friend they believe they are.
No. Must help them see straight.
I'll allow you to do essentially one thing if you so like. Like one action, essentially.
I'm trying to think, what the fuck could I do?
All the while, Revali is just running and yelling for Sayari.
Okay,
Revali, by the way,
Yep.
as you run after Sayari, you see in the distance, as you sort of cusp over the hill, a massive, like, sort of dark shadow that you recognize as your mother on the back of her griffin, holding out her hand for you, almost a mile out. Go ahead and roll me another con save.
Okay. At just flat or disadvantage again?
Just flat. I'll give you. I'll let this stay flat.
Okay. Please! Fuck.
I use paradox.
One moment.
And in turn also use a flash of genius.
Beautiful.
all you hear, Revali, just from Abigail's like, "Don't be fooled." Like you look, as you look over, it's like nothing's changed.
Yeah, you just hear a voice in the back of your mind. Do you cast this on both of them in sort of like distantly? As they're sort of close as they begin to cusp their hills, respectively.
In all honesty, yeah. So 2 flash of geniuses. So they both have a +5 to any upcoming roll, I guess they're gonna make, and also reroll it.
Revali, roll another con save. And also Velidy, as you cusp the hill, running after Athriel, almost like down a hill toward
Dirty 20.
what looks like an oasis. Go ahead and roll your own con save. Yeah, dirty 20, and let's get one from you.
Are you kidding me?
You get a reroll.
Oh, I do get to reroll.
Yeah.
Because this is a new roll.
I was about to say. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
And you also get
reroll.
+5.
I will. Okay. Plus
there you
5.
go.
That's
That's
17. Okay. That's
Can you both do one more thing for me?
sure.
Roll
Why?
roll an athletics check with disadvantage. I need to know something. Or actually, no.
Okay.
Roll an athletics check flat.
Flat.
Flat. Okay.
Let me go ahead and
18.
reset.
Ah.
Woo!
What's yours?
Can I cast
8.
one more flash of genius?
No, you
No, you're
cannot.
dead.
And
Shut up.
Okay, gotcha.
also, Velidy,
Yes.
you actually we'll start with we'll start with you. Velidy,
I appreciate you, Abby. Thank you.
you go to run toward Athriel. You sort of stop yourself though, as you realize quickly, like, this image is wavering, doesn't look right. And in fact, you stop yourself just in time to realize it's not an oasis, it's a sinkhole. It's just the sound of it sounds like running water because it's the sand running down into itself.
Oh my.
You get lucky in that you stop running far quicker than you realize. Athletics of 8, you're not close enough for it to harm you.
Oh, thank goodness.
Revali,
Oh no.
with an 18, you sprint as fast as you can toward what you believe is Zayari, your mom, and her griffin. And as you run rather close, just about to reach her hand, you blink and you sort of shake the image out of your mind. And you see a sand wyvern sort of flap its wings and beat them and look like it's probably about to very much try and harm you.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you sort of like fall back on your ass, like, hold on, wait.
Could I throw some jerky off to the side and see if it goes for that?
I will say, also, with an athletics of 18, you're able to actually, like, sort of, dive down beneath them, try and get out of the way. As you sort of, like, blink out of it. You can definitely try and do that. You're definitely able to do that. And I will allow you, I'll say that you just throw some jerky and it, for a brief moment, definitely distracts it. Revali,
Uh-huh.
roll me a quick insight.
I'm having to roll so many things that I don't like it.
That's fine.
Trust me on this one.
I don't want it. Hair.
What the
What
fuck? Hell?
Did you roll insight or did you, like, click the number?
I rolled insight. I roll insight with advantage, so I was
Roll
like,
it again.
That's
I'll just roll it flat. There it goes.
There you go.
Try it with advantage again. I'm curious.
Okay. I get to keep my 27 though, right?
Yeah.
Yay!
Unless you get something better.
Nope.
What the
What
hell?
the
what?
What the hell, roll 20?
It's okay. It's not a big deal. I'll just roll
Then yeah,
twice.
just roll 2 flats whenever you need to roll
Well-
advantage on that, I guess.
I need to figure this out real quick because that's not right. That's not great.
That's-
Is it just for
Bizarre.
volleys? Let me try something with advantage to see if that's like let me do a wisdom saving throw with advantage to see if it does the same thing for me. Because if it's just a character sheet,
Velidy just
It-
straight perishes.
it might actually be like just what?
That's a damn good
Maybe
wisdom
it
save, too.
might.
I
There
know.
might
Oh.
be.
Wait, one sec.
One.
I've lost control of my sheet.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh,
shit.
To the bone.
Madam Sylvain is not prepared for this.
I'm not prepared for this bullshit.
I'm sorry, I know that was meant to be Madam Sylvain. That was
So-
more King Candy from Wreck-It Ralph.
My God.
I'm a beer. I don't know. Oh,
No one really
what
gets
this
the
person
difference, but no,
sound. I
it's
just
actually
agree
Okay.
with what I
a
heard.
crown of
Hey.
candy.
Hey, hun.
Ah,
At the top of your sheet, there's a toggle now. The toggle works. The query doesn't.
okay.
So just use the toggle. You know, you click the button for advantage or disadvantage or normal. Okay, fixed it. You get to keep your 27. You get to keep your 27. With your 27, you feel like, firstly, this wyvern is quite large,
Big.
big enough,
As a big
enough
turkey.
that, big enough that you thought it was something that was like, you know, like a griffin that you could ride. It is still big enough that you feel you could attempt to ride it.
Oh, I am not confident in this ability, but shit, I might as well try it.
Unleash your inner How to Train Your Dragon.
You got animal
Please, God.
handling?
Buddy, I have a big fat 0 in that.
It's a brief moment where you're like, am I lucky? Am I feeling lucky, punk?
Do I
Oh,
feel
why not?
lucky?
But shit, I'm still gonna have to try, because if I don't, I might not get out of this fucking desert.
Commit.
1 sec. And,
Commit to the bit.
Commit to the bits, what I did.
oh shit. That 10's not horrible. It's not
Yeah.
great. Can I get advantage if I bribe it with food?
I'll say that bribing it with food can give you can turn that into a 14.
I'll accept a 14. Does the dragon, or well, I'm sorry, does the wyvern accept a 14?
1 sec.
I'm still unconscious, correct? So no flash
Yes.
genius. The
Yes.
hell? Damn.
Yeah.
Oh well.
When in
You're
doubt, I
dead.
might offer up Abigail.
You're dead, VeggieTales.
You're a tater.
Oh my gosh, Austin, you just reminded me of something. Thank you.
Oh,
What
God,
Austin
did you
do?
I have a specific feat that I can use to help.
Hey, you have one
Don't
left
worry.
and one right.
With
Did I
its
convince
intelligence, at a resounding 10 and a nat 1, like a 10 and a nat 1, so even with advantage, it didn't matter.
Yeah.
Are we
Revali,
besties
what do you do to try and do you try to just get onto its back and hope for the best, or do you try and somehow tame it?
Still, like, kind of hoisting Abigail over my shoulder. I kind of hold my hands out like, yo, we're good. I promise I'm not gonna hurt you. I have jerky. Please?
As you say I have jerky, it looks to Abigail.
No!
Oh my God.
Wrong jerky,
That's
wrong
mine.
jerky.
Mine. You can have this.
He grabs the tail feathers out of your ass.
That's
It
the
eats-
emergency
it eats
jerky.
the
I
leather-
have rations on my
Do
person
you?
still.
It eats her leather jacket out of your bag.
Oh shit, she's gonna be so mad about that.
Velidy,
I'll get her a new one. It's fine.
as you come back to yourself, Velidy, you hear the roar of a wyvern nearby.
Oh dear. Oh God.
Valerie!
Do I hear that?
You hear a scream, very much in the tone of Alvin. It's just Velidy.
It's not like distressed, like I'm about to die, but it's kind of wary, like, hey, get over here.
I think Velidy is like, I've seen one too many illusions today. I have to run. She starts running in the opposite direction
Oh my
because
god.
it's still like, oh my gosh. She's kind of like, she starts to. She doesn't start sprinting. She's like, I have to. What is this madness? Kind of a thing.
Revali, you hear Velidy running from something.
Ah, fuck. Valerie! Get your ass over here!
The wyvern, the wyvern looks kind of cool with you in this moment of just like looking at you expectantly, sort of not really able to see you as a threat as you sort of like present it with food and show you're not a threat. It just sort of like bows its head a little bit and sort of preens as it sort of shows like, hey, we're cool.
Revali is gonna hand off the jerky to it and be like, okay, please stay right there. And Revali's gonna try and take a quick look around to like spot Velidy.
It fully flies off.
What?
Velidy,
I'm gonna use a lucky point to make it reroll.
Okay. It still fully flies off. It got an even lower roll.
Damn.
God damn it.
It went from a 10 to a 4.
I'll use another luck point. Don't make me.
It's only getting worse. It's a
Did it roll in
3.
that one? Oh,
It rolled a
God damn
3. And next is gonna be a 2, and then a 1, I'm sure of it. Well, no. But no, yeah, it flies off. Revali, as you say, stay right there. You turn around and just hear... And as you look, you watch it flying in a beeline in Velidy's direction. Velidy, on your end, you're sprinting, and you see a shadow of a gigantic dragon form over the land, chasing you.
Oh gosh! I did not expect to die like this.
Just what's worse is your god just being like, this is 100% real.
No!
It's like, it's not me, it's not the illusions. I'm sorry.
Revali is just gonna kind of plop down in the sand and just be like, God damn it. Actually, no. Revali is gonna like stand there for a second and be like, God damn it. And then I guess just follow them.
Just full dead sprint with them.
I guess.
Revali.
Yeah.
Chasing, I mean, it's not hard. She's sort of running in a straight beeline in the only direction she kind of can. Unseen by either of them, a person sort of comes over the hill, just like, well, no one's here. Back to the party.
What the fuck?
What the
I'm
hell?
making a joke.
I was about
Okay,
to
I was
say,
about to be like, I swear to God.
I am goofing. No, you both sprint off in you after Velidy, who is being chased pretty dramatically by this wyvern.
I'm still
Velidy.
frantically yelling at her to stop.
Velidy, roll an athletics check.
Okay.
And an insight check.
Alright. Athletics. That's not going to be great.
Actually, athletics and wisdom, is what we'll say.
Wisdom.
Hey, 14 on athletics isn't horrible.
14's
No.
pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm going to
Well,
reroll. Use my last luck point to reroll.
Go
Fuck
ahead.
this. I have really good wisdom. Why? Of course.
man.
oof.
Oh my
I-
fucking
The
god.
Don't-
dice are not nice
Velidy,
tonight.
it's
Okay.
not Revali. It couldn't possibly be Revali. This
Of course.
dragon is mimicking your buddy.
Ah!
I'm about to throw Abigail at her.
Velidy,
Get a flash of genius just by Abigail being tossed at me.
Velidy, as you sprint away, as like really quite quickly, quicker than Revali can catch up, being chased by this fucking wyvern. Go ahead, and the last thing I'll have you roll me is a dexterity check with disadvantage, or dexterity saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh, you're really just. Oh my god. Okay. Not terrible.
Revali,
Yeah.
you watch Abigail sprinting and sprinting and Abigail, oh my god, shut up.
Hmm.
There's a lot of names here. I have a lot of notes, and this name thing is hard. Velidy,
Almost
Velidy
good.
just fully sprinting for her life, and then with a single like, I got it, looking over her shoulder and then looking back, only to just, as you watch, she's there, and then she sort of tips like in slow motion, like a fucking like bottle, where it's like, well, the way you see her fall is like, as she just fully like topples off of the edge of a cliffside dune, as it sort of like goes and looks like it climbs, and then it's a sheer drop off.
Oh no.
Velidy,
Yes.
you
Yeah.
plummet about 30 feet, face first into sand.
Free
Uh,
falling.
Revali, by the time you catch up, you see a wyvern landed on the ground next to Velidy, poking her with the edge, with like a toe claw.
Is she alive?
She's alive.
Okay. Do I need to dig her out?
No, she's just out like an Abigail.
That's
Oh,
fine.
God,
She's just,
great. Now I have.
it's fine. Velidy's just pulling an Abigail.
Velidy, roll me a con save.
Okay. God.
Great, now I have 2 unconscious idiots.
Velidy, you sort of like laying there on your face in the sand, just just sand just all in your face.
Ah, yay, you're awake. Get the fuck up.
Hey, you're finally awake.
Shut up.
Oh. I thought I was
Okay.
going to die.
You're
I didn't know
fine.
what was real.
I found us a possible way out of the desert.
Oh.
Trust me.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh,
Okay,
dear.
you're not gonna like it, but it's gonna be cool.
I think Velidy finally raises her head and fucking spits out the last bit of sand, like.
The wyvern
Okay.
like leans down, looking in your face. It's like an inch away, Velidy, and it just goes like huffs hot air in your face.
Her face immediately
Okay.
falls back into the sand.
Okay.
Fucking ostrich.
Just
I'm
leaning, like,
going to kind of awkwardly grab Velidy and just kind of pull her out of the sand and kind of like sidle up next to the wyvern
gotcha.
and then get both of them onto the wyvern's back and hop on myself.
I love it. You get them onto the wyvern. And then the moment that you sort of go to like hop on, can you go ahead and roll me? I'm trying to think of what you could even roll here to kind of trying to command it in this moment.
I promise more jerky.
I'm okay at animal handling.
I might need your help.
Velidy, this is a moment where you see Revali trying to find words that this thing will understand, and it doesn't, like, it's just looking expectantly, not really even thinking that it should fly right now.
I'm going to cast a spell, Tongues. And I'm going to touch the dragon. Or, sorry, wyvern.
You immediately begin, yeah, you don't even need to cast it, really, but, you sort of look at it and, begin to speak tongues. It does not speak Draconic. It speaks it speaks a language. You're just not sure what the language even is, but it seems to understand you as as it, like, feels your hand. And, you go from hearing, like, nothing, just, like, weird chirps and chittered noises,
Mm-hmm.
to just one moment.
Oh, he's busting out a voice. Yay!
Oh boy.
Voice time. Do I have a good voice for this?
If he sounds like King Candy, I will cry.
Ooh, hello!
Oh my
Thank you
god.
for riding me!
No!
Dear God.
Revali's like, I'll take my chances out in the fucking
Sounds inappropriate. Oops.
desert. It really does.
Oops.
Oh no.
Which is truly horrible.
Jeez, why?
You guys just
Just
Sounds
the way
like
it
like a
goes.
parrot.
you guys just want me to get banned off Twitch.
No!
Oh!
Believe me, Ian, I do not want you banned off Twitch.
I kid.
Yeah.
I kid.
How dare.
I would never. Or would I?
Well, look, I've got 2 chuckle fucks that are a maybe on this.
Maybe.
Damien and Hayden.
I would never.
I sense the bullshit in your voice.
I wouldn't do it intentionally.
I know you wouldn't, Jarf.
Okay, yeah, that's the thing. I wouldn't do it intentionally, but I would accidentally say some dumb shit that gets you banned instantly.
Hmm.
At least you know it's not gonna be a slur.
Yeah, you're right. That'd be Steven.
Yeah,
No offense, bud, but you know, on the
we
off
love you,
chance,
Steven.
on the off chance you're watching this back, you're a good bud. But
What the
But you're a
What?
menace to society.
what the heck did Austin say? Why?
what did Austin say?
Austin just said virgin?
Yeah. Why? What's the
What's the
context?
context here? Megan, I need a brain cell back.
The worst
Oh,
word for a Twitch
fine.
bot to hear. No. I think you were instead of virgin. I think you were referring to simp.
These strange small creatures are riding my back. What do I do? Where do I go? What do I do? Hello?
Hello.
What a fun voice.
Could you
Velidy, make
please,
friends, please.
could you please assist us and help us find civilization?
Civilization.
Other people.
What?
Other people. Other people.
Small creatures. More small creatures?
Yes,
Like us.
like us.
Ah, yes. I know a way. Deep, dark place, far away. Too far from me. But I can go there. Yes, can fly.
Something close if it would be easier for you.
Close is bad. But, well, for me, maybe good to small creatures like you. Maybe good.
Yeah. You don't have to take us in. Just drop us nearby. As close as you can.
You hear it saying that word over and over again. Firstly, trying to find a meaning to it, and then once it does, it's like, you do notice it's as you say that it starts to actually trot that way, like kicking on these huge like dinosaur legs. It's like
That's so cute.
it fully looks like a big ass like a big like dodo bird walking because it has like its arm, its wings stuck like this. It's
Oh
like,
my god.
Oh, that's so cute.
That is
it's just got these
fucking
chubby little
adorable.
legs. It's just like kung 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 kung. But the first place
I,
it
for
finds
one,
is
love our sand chicken buddy.
Yes.
the first place it does try and take you is a place that Velidy immediately you don't want to be. As it gets closer, you smell like sun-dried bones.
Oh, that's not good.
As it begins to get a little bit closer, and it just sort of like glances back.
This place, many people. Many people, as you call them, many.
We need them a little bit more alive.
We might need them more, moving. They move like us.
Moving. Oh,
As it goes, it kicks a rock over there, and you watch all the skeletons begin to crawl up.
Oh no!
No.
No.
And you watch actually, like, as the rock flies through the air, thousands of arms claw up and grab at it, and every bit, like, the rock gets smaller and smaller as it punches through. Eventually, it's just sand wisping through the end.
I hate that.
This is not a safe place
Moving?
for. This is not safe for us. We might.
It's gonna roll an insight. It got an 18. It got
Okay.
an 18. It got an 18.
Okay.
That is a 16 for it, but still, that's a really good roll for it. As you begin
Our
to
sand
look
chicken
more
is so
and more uncomfortable, it stops and sort of thinks for a minute.
oh. You. The ones with fur. The ones with fur. The ones with fur. Go to the ones with fur. Go. The sky.
And as it says the sky, it just sort of like spreads its wings and takes off in a just straight line into the sky.
All right.
Like, just as it sort of stops itself, it's like, oh, you want people that won't murder you into bits. Okay.
Yeah.
Ah, silly me. I almost gave you to skeleton death.
Oh,
God. Fucking Velidy's gonna just kind of scratch behind the wyvern's ear. Thank you, friend.
Go ahead and roll me a strength check to see if it even feels it.
Okay. Probably not. Yeah,
It's the
probably.
thought that counts.
Yeah.
You go to like scratch where you assume an ear would be, sort of just like the back of its neck. And it sort of doesn't respond to it, but it does seem to like honestly, just having like other living beings around it, it looks like doing this like purr kind of thing. Its whole body
Aw,
rumbling as it flies.
That's cute.
But it's sort of like riding on these thermals. It doesn't look like it's even aware that the ocean is a thing. But from up here, you can see at the very end of the horizon blue. And more so from up here, you're able to see down, there is a small town with caravans coming in and out. And as you begin to see it, it seems like they begin to see the creature, your wyvern, as you can hear men starting to like scream, and you can hear like the readying of crossbows and ballista.
Oh no. Oh dear.
As I'm gonna actually roll a insight check for little guy.
Oh no.
I mean, we did tell him to drop us off as close as he could.
Yeah, without him.
getting hurt.
Yeah.
Insight. Or actually, we'll do perception. It's got +4.
Please, BB.
Either one of those are good enough. He hears a cranking noise, and he looks to a hole in his wing that looks very old, and sort of like understanding hits. He's like, oh, and sort of swoops really low, way too fast for you guys to be comfortable. It's just like you're flying really slowly, and then it's a fucking dive bomb at about 160 miles an hour.
At Mach Jesus.
Just fully, immediately at Mach 1. Like, it's fine.
Not fun!
The noise that it makes sounds like a World War II bomber. It's just like...
Revali is frantically holding on to both Velidy and Abigail, and is just like, oh shit,
If I had art of this moment, it would just be you two screaming with, again, just like the fucking "We'll be right back" music. It's like, oh, yeah.
Oh my god, I love that.
No, Sandy, don't go into the danger town.
I will actually add, the Wyvern has an ability that it uses, and I need you both to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
Okay.
no. Flat?
What?
Oh, I rolled a 27. That's
Oh.
not
Oh, I rolled a
bad.
4.
Oh no.
Love that for me. I'm going to die.
Can I help?
Nah.
Velidy, she's like, I'm in danger.
Hey, you know what? Abigail doesn't need to roll anything. They're essentially a corpse at this moment, sort of like a drunk person. Their muscles are all
Oh, no.
relaxed, so they can survive more impact. You see the sand beneath the wyvern, as it dives really fast in a straight line, like at the ground. The sand begins like, and you watch its head go through the sand, and sort of like it's swimming in water. However, while its body goes straight through the sand like it's nothing, your bodies stop abruptly at the sand.
Oh!
Revali, with a dex save of a 27, you're able to kick off just before you hit the ground.
I've got Abigail in my arms.
You've got Abigail in your arms.
Melody.
Oh my god.
It's a real question of you can bring one but not both.
Hey, Abigail, how many hit points do you have?
No, we're not doing above table talk here. Make a decision.
Fuck.
Flip a coin.
Can Abigail do one thing?
Sure.
One.
Tell me what you're trying to do.
I'm a use one of my updated features of artist or alchemist.
Okay.
So
Melody
I'm
has
going.
this.
Where? 1 minute. Where the
Tails.
fuck is it?
Is that
Is it
Bloody
tails?
Yeah.
No, that is not it.
Okay, depending on how of what they say, I'll
Here
tell
it
you what I got.
is. And I'm going to make
What
Eight.
the fuck?
Goodness.
That is a
8.
lot.
I have a potion of flight.
As in,
With-
you've been awake in a state where you can make one?
I just need to touch it,
You're a veggie?
and Abigail knows exactly where she keeps her vials.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw to see if you're able to wake up long enough to do this. This is physical movement and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Who's out there?
Wisdom
It's
save with
very
dismit. Well, no, we'll stick with 20.
Well, shit. Okay.
Velidy. Now, either way, Velidy, you're going to probably still take half damage from this because there is no physical way you're going to be able to pull the full way out of this in time with a 4.
Yeah.
I need to step away for just a quick
Even
second.
with flight.
Yep.
Okay.
However, Abigail, as Revali kicks off, you watch Abigail's body sort of like almost flail in the wind, and a potion drops onto you as you are like seconds away from impacting with the ground.
With just a label of "drink me," akin to that of Alice in Wonderland.
What do I have to lose? I see the ground approaching fast. I drink the potion.
You remind me of like Lady and Mango. If you ever watch Crown of Candy, or not Crown of Candy, Ravening War, hilarious. Exactly. Just what do I have to lose? Go for it. Velidy, as you tip it back, you feel your body begin to feel light and airy, and for a brief moment, it's sort of like that dun 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 dun, and you sort of like off of the end of the wyvern, and then very much like GTA 5 skydiving with a parachute, boom, and then just bounce off the ground, flying in one direction with your arms flailing. As you take 1 second, Velidy, as you take
just one arm just glitching out, just like spazzing.
Oh no!
As Velidy, you take 39. Okay, so 40. So as you take 64 damage, just poof, smashing into the ground face first, and then bouncing back into the air.
Velidy's face is not being treated well.
It's literally just like chest crunches, body just. Again, it's like your body bounces, sort of set in a perfect like.
It's like a skipping stone, except your body.
Yes, you've stone skipped your body.
So glad we are close to a town, because holy shit.
After she drinks that, she also gets, I think, a D4 plus my intelligence, temp HP.
That's really cool.
That does not
she'll
help
get
you.
that. She'll get that tacked on to her health after the fact. So can you tell me what that would be? What's your So
my
D4
intelligence
plus
is 5, so just roll a D4 and add 5.
So you get 6 temp HP, but you also lose 64 health.
My God.
Much.
Oh no.
A for effort,
and your
though.
body just is. At this point, you have fly, but you're trying to like get yourself back in order, and you're just like sort of, where do I go? How do I? Oh God, how do I?
You done did it, bud.
You're just sort of occasionally like your body will hit the ground, just like boom, 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 and every
Like a
time you
bouncy
fly
ball.
another few hundred feet. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity save
Oh, yeah, another one. Oh dear.
with
Another one.
advantage.
With what? Advantage? Okay.
Advantage.
Thank you.
What?
That's a 2. You rolled a nat 2 twice.
Megan, honey, maybe you should roll physical dice.
I don't have them with me because I had to put them away.
Megan, do I need to roll for you? I'll roll for you, dear. I swear to God.
You as well.
Holy
I'll
shit.
roll
Oh,
as
I'm
well.
so sorry. She got a nat 20 on mine.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, she sure did. She got a nat 0, dirty 0.
I got an 18.
With the effect of like a dirty nat 1, I feel like.
Fuck, dude, that
So just
is...
saying I call fucking shenanigans.
I got
Dude.
so much grace
I'll let you re-roll. I'll let you re-roll standard on dex.
That is...
Okay. Yeah, because that...
My God, never...
What?
You got a 4.
I did.
God, never in my
sort of
3
like-
years.
You sort of, hey, it makes a face. He's got a face now. Velidy, you like go and you like kind of catch yourself, and you're sort of like stopping. You're like, oh, this is going, boom, and just face as you like sort of, okay, I've got this, and you like sort of lift up. The sand sort of comes out of your eyes, and you see the town, and that's because you bounced through the top of a hill and just like crashed through 10 feet of sand, and just you feel yourself careening and smash your entire back through a well. Just crash through it.
Oh my God.
Gosh.
for another
my-
39 points of damage.
Dude, I'm gonna be fucking dead.
As you come to a stop, as you crash to a halt.
Holy shit.
What is your health at after all this?
Hold on, give me a second because
I know you're not dead, because
Okay,
that's temp HP.
God,
I think that temp HP helps you stay at 1 health.
you know what my health is right now?
7.
13.
13.
Oh,
I went from 110 to 13.
you just crunch through a sandstone well and into the side of a sandstone house and feel your spine kind of feels like the ground in a way of like it is sand. You just you just crunch to a halt. Find yourself laying there just like
To quote
in that
Obi-Wan,
moment-
another happy landing.
As you finally crash to a halt, you can hear like one of your god's rituals finally end, and you feel yourself get blessed with a plus 1d4 to a save. It's like, oh god.
That's what I needed!
No. I can just imagine. I can just imagine just fucking.
Okay, I'm back. What I
A
missed.
single bruise leaves your cheek.
Yeah.
It's just like, and all the rest of the wounds stay.
Out of character of Velidy, Austin asked, how does this happen to both Athriel and Velidy? And I said, I call it being cursed by the redheaded stepchild.
Yeah.
God, I just imagine Velidy's
The
just.
ultimate curse, sex with Austin's characters.
Oh, ooh, shit.
That's not what I
It
said.
killed Abigail and it killed Velidy.
Fuck.
Stop loving him, it's just gonna hurt you.
I'm sorry, but fucking Liam and Abigail are perfect.
Love is pain.
Oh my.
We got with Abigail and Liam, it's hunting versus his fucking luck and fate.
Some say love is a nat one.
That's not what I said at all. I
dice.
just said I feel like he's like, I bless you, my dear. And then it's just like gets fucking sent everywhere else, and then here's my bless. I get unlucky.
I swear, if I roll this and I say that I'm rolling it for you, I'm gonna get like a nat one. I rolled this for Meghan and for Velidy. Oh, hey, it's 16.
Huh.
Guess you just have to have better rolls.
Damien.
You know, if my dex
what's
wasn't, you
up?
know what? If my dex wasn't to -2, that'd be wonderful. But
Yes,
it's
yeah.
not.
I just imagine Velidy just like on the ground, just sprawled out in the sand, just going.
Yeah. Very much the hurt noise of like.
Just.
She.
I'm so sorry for my horrendous fucking
She hits the ground and you all just hear a.
Oh my god. No, it's of the that's of the person like she just blasted through.
No, it's the Roblox. Oof.
Oh my god.
Maybe I tried my best to help.
No, you're all sadly mistaken because what you hear is just.
Velidy hits the ground, and as they begin to wake up again, in their mind they just hear.
No, that's the sound they hear as they smack into the ground.
They hit the ground, everybody just hears a.
Just
Anyway.
that's just the soul exiting. Moving on.
Hits the
Revali
ground.
nails the landing.
Velidy's spine be like.
God.
Revali's sixth landing and has like 3 miles to walk as he watches Velidy's fucking body just boing, boing, boing.
Just this
You're
absolute.
pretty sure she is dead.
Well, at least we're in a village. I can get her revivified, I guess.
You didn't
Pretty
see
sure.
a church.
Fuck. I guess we'll find out what
Oh
fancies
no.
there are. That sounds
But as you begin to walk that way, you arrive to a crowd of people gathered around Velidy's fallen body. Velidy is still awake. sort of like slowly blinking as like their body slowly recovers from the intense pain. And you see like people standing around, like occasionally poking her with a stick, like, "Mama, are you all right?"
Please
Wow.
don't poke my friend.
Do you think? Hey guys, do you think that she's gonna be okay? If she's not, I want to take her. I want to take her cool hood. I like her focus. It's like a cool lantern thing.
You touch that focus and you die.
Please don't rob my friend.
We're not. It's not robbing if they're dead.
Please don't grave rob my recently deceased friend.
It's not grave robbing if they're not dead yet.
Don't make me use Firestorm or Sunburst in an area full of sand. It will immediately turn into shards of glass.
Yeah, guys, she looks almost dead. Let's drop a rock on her. It's like a bunch of school kids.
Oh my god. Go full fucking
Revali's gonna come in with Abigail over his shoulder and just immediately like wave his hand like, okay, come on.
The kids immediately fucking scatter, and you feel like, as they like scatter, you're like swarmed, and you feel one of your like gold get pulled out of your pocket.
It's only one.
As there's
Out
like,
of curiosity, does Velidy have like cure wounds?
surely.
I don't know. I've played with people playing characters associated with healers and just straight up not have it.
It's true though.
What happened? What's
going on here?
Oh, I see it. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Exactly what I'm saying. And yeah, you, as you crash to the ground, the kids disperse. You see like there's only like 3 or 4 like guards in this entire town, and they're sort of like looking you over, like as they like the one that's like nearest looks around the corner, is like, "Hey, are you all right? You took a real rough landing."
Peachy, darling, never better.
Has Revali
Well, why'd you
made it
crash if you're doing good?
We got thrown off of a wyvern.
Why were you riding wyverns? Sand wyverns can't fly for shit.
Buddy, we have just been stuck out in the middle of a desert for
3 weeks.
way too long.
You guys not have OnStar? Joke, full joke.
I was about to say, I swear to fuck.
No, he just like looks and is like, why would you go out in the desert without a gun? You know what? Fine, whatever.
You don't have a flare?
Listen, buddy, it was not our choice. We got dumped out there.
Well, gosh, if you can clear out all the rubble your friend got in that well, it's pretty much a wellspring. Drink what you need. I guess I gotta tell the mayoress. Or she's not really a mayor. It's not really big enough for. Not important. Melinda! And he like sprints around the corner.
I'll be here trying to clear out the well, I guess.
It takes no effort.
Okay.
Yeah, Velidy, go ahead and roll a dexterity save with disadvantage.
What's this one for?
Getting
I
up.
tried to get up.
Can I help her?
You can help her up.
She's fallen. The question is, can she get up?
Okay, so then it
Okay,
would just
can
be
I help her
normal
roll flat?
You'll have a normal roll.
Yeah.
Velidy, you manage to stand, but you hear every bone in your body make a crunching noise as you do.
Oh my god.
Melody, maybe you should just sit down.
It is the most truly tremendous pain.
Sounds like a fucking box of rice.
I'm gonna sit
You
down.
just... Yeah.
But like, I will honestly say, we could, like, skipping just a little bit ahead, you're able to clear out the well, and the guard at least comes back with this sort of like leader of the town. Speaking of this town is quite small. It's only like 12 or so buildings, and most of the biggest ones are just like the 3 houses.
Mm-hmm.
It's more like 20 very small buildings, but it's the desert town of Zosir. One sec.
I'm going to use my 6th level spell to cast heal on myself.
Go ahead.
That's a cool little town.
Yeah, looks like a ram
Yeah, the
head.
desert town of Zosir.
Oh, it kinda
You
does.
heal yourself for 70 points.
Sweet Jesus.
Um,
This spell also ends blindness, deafness, and any disease affecting the target.
Okay, yeah. So you're the dysentery from cactus water is also healed. I'm joking. Again, a full joke.
I know.
Whatever
No,
you,
you,
whatever sickness you have from inhaling sand.
Yeah, you
Whatever curse like illness you got from Athriel.
you lose the orange
Ow.
lung.
She's no longer pregnant.
Yeetus that fetus.
You heal yourself for some decent points, and you find yourself quickly like led by an older woman to this longhouse here, where within you talk with a rather large family of people who are seeming like running this small village. The few wells that are out here are getting plenty of water, so there's not really much bad going on out here. It's just very hot. But in these buildings, it feels nice and cold. And you both are very quickly sort of able to tell your story, which is really a simple one. It's we found ourselves in the Feywild, and well, when we got out of the Feywild, it was bad.
Oh, we got ditched out in the middle of the desert.
Only to rather unfortunately be told basically where you guys had ended up was very close to a small village where you'd first found yourselves, and you just essentially headed in the wrong direction.
Oh, god damn it.
As again, the story of Velidy and Revali is not very long.
Could you possibly point us to, or help us get to the coast? Or is this like entirely landlocked?
The oldest of the group, an old man who looks more like he's maybe like the advisor here, looks around and says, "Oh, well, well, we have shipments heading that way every once in a while. It's might actually have one heading as early as the next morning, but you're welcome to travel with it to the coast if you like. It'll take probably another week. If you're good paying for the water that it takes, that's fine.
How much is the water?
It's hard to get water out this way." He's gonna try and firstly he's gonna try and be intelligent enough to be like, am I smart enough to make this a really bad price hike? That is a nat 20. He is quite smart. He thinks for a minute and goes, 50 gold a gallon.
I don't believe
50
you.
gold a gallon.
I don't believe you. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to.
You heal him for 70 points.
No.
You heal his
I don't
dysentery.
believe you. Hey, Revali,
Yeah.
go ahead and roll an insight check. This is a small village in the middle of nowhere with maybe 100 people.
Mm-hmm.
The shipment that they're talking about is being packed up tonight.
Uh-huh.
It's you literally passed by it to some degree. It's already packed up with a few barrels of water, and there's only 3 guards in this entire town. They can try and swindle you as much as they want. You could easily steal this if you had to. Or even with your ability of stealth, you feel like you could probably sneak your way on, as much as it's worked so well for you in the past, maybe in a water barrel. Or in a crate.
I was about to say, I'd sooner do it in a crate than in the barrel of water.
But you could probably try.
Another thing, note, you do have Abigail on you. You could rummage through your pockets for money.
50 gold a gallon, and when people are expected in the desert to probably need about a gallon a day. You're paying almost 500 gold.
Question. Working in, like, clearing out the well, would I have, essentially hydrated the jacket enough to be okay traveling?
Just pour water into the jacket.
No, I dunked the jacket.
That is hilarious. Go
You
ahead.
could dunk the jacket in the well water.
Yeah,
Go
I dunked
ahead
it a couple
and-
times, so it's like rinsed and also hydrated.
Hydrate
Go
the
ahead
jacket.
and roll me a sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand? Okay.
Yeah, you can claim that you guys don't need it. That you guys don't need the water. Yeah, the jacket seems like it has plenty.
Let's pretend this isn't a very desperate swindle.
All right.
I'll pay a couple gold passage at best. Because we won't take your water. We'll be fine.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion.
Please, God. Fuck!
Ooh.
Can I give her the help action?
Not retroactively. You can try and persuade yourself though.
Yeah, I'm gonna use persuasion.
I got that great insight, great sleight of hand, and then that nat 1.
Yeah, as he crosses his arms, and you can tell he's about to hike up the price even more, Revali.
And I roll a fucking 15 on my physical dice. That's bullshit.
Come now. Let's be reasonable. Oh my god! You've gotta be fucking...
Can
Megan,
I re-roll physical dice, please?
I rolled one. It's 17.
Ian, please just roll for me at this point because I swear.
I will. If need be, I fucking will.
Keep rolling digital dice.
On the back of 2 nat 1s, you both go to persuade this guy. It's really in this moment of he's gonna go ahead and roll himself. One sec. We'll see.
I swear he
That
rolls
is-
really, really well. I'm gonna be so angry. Please let him roll in that one. Please, God, let him roll in that one.
He'll roll intimidation. His 4 is worse than your 5, even though it was a nat 1. I'm gonna count it as worse to be nice.
Thank you.
So he goes to intimidate, and he like after all you say is like, well, it's just more a matter of you getting into town with the well, you don't with the water with the well you don't well I, with the water. With the and as he like sort of fully embarrasses himself as he tries to get out the words to intimidate you guys and be a dick, you watch the entirety of his family like hold their face in their hands like, oh my god.
We don't know this man.
Before finally the matriarch sort of like leans over from like the table of food that they're eating and she just looks at him and just goes, Earl, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Your name's Earl?
Shut the fuck up.
But the water, the wells, passes to
The well, it's a wellspring. It's ever flowing, you fucking idiot. What do you mean charge for water? What's wrong with you? It's a human right.
money.
Yeah, but money,
yes.
we talked about this. No capital, you fucking twit. Oh my god.
Why do I feel like if Athriel was here, we would have fucking slain him on the spot?
Oh
She leans over to one of the guards and is like, can you lead him out into the desert to have a spiritual journey again? He didn't learn last time.
We have a wyvern out back, like.
Oh my god.
You see a guard lead this old man out into the desert for a spiritual journey. As she like looks at you both and goes, "You're welcome to go with the shipment in the morning." God damn it! I swear.
Man, we appreciate you.
I fucking can't tonight. That is.
Ugh. She just truly like holds her head in her hands, just like ugh.
Truly, the fucking tone shift of the story. Just.
You both just feel free to have some water as much as you want. We have an inn. It's
Thank you.
Christ alive. You look like you're about to die and he's trying to charge you 67. Who gives a shit for water? Come on, it's water. And she just like shakes her head and is like she truly looks so pissed.
I like this lady.
She just
I do
sighs
like
like oh. I truly hope he dies out there. Anyway.
Oh my goodness!
I'll resurrect him later. He'll be fine.
True, this is like the second time he's done this to somebody.
If he meets God, he'll have won.
I guess I'm gonna take my two idiots to the inn and just be like, okay, we need to stay for the night and leave with the caravan in the morning.
Yes, absolutely.
And I will quickly say that you're able to do exactly that. Although even at the end, as you find yourself like eating like sandworm stew and whatnot, you guys are both very quickly hit with like a bunch of people also being like, oh, did Earl try and swindle you? Yeah, fuck Earl. He's been on like 8 spiritual journeys this week.
This week.
This week.
You know, it's a spiritual, you know, you go out into the hottest portion of the desert, you fall into the sands, and if the gods let you leave, then you must have learned a lesson. He has a lot of lessons to learn.
Just leave him out there for a full fucking week.
We tried that, and he came back with a small army of chinchillas, so we're done.
What the fuck?
That's impressive.
He taught them capitalism and decided, and they called him CEO. It was weird.
Oh, no. No.
Earl
Why do you
would
think
be
we're not on any
amazing
maps?
if he was not an ass.
Why do you think we're not on any maps? We just couldn't deal with it. He used to be a town leader.
Oh, my
him being
goodness.
the leader, that's baffling.
That sounds like
Anyway.
disastrous.
I'm gonna check up on Abigail.
Abigail, how are you doing?
Still a
they're
corpse? Cool.
Pretty much, Abigail's still Abigail in her current state, but like in the mind, like they are currently still moving to the next possible safe haven.
Beautiful. As you are moving to that next possible safe haven, you do briefly get hit with this like moment of like, did I just hear a man? Did I just hear a man like be forced to go in the desert and like just kind of die? Like,
Yeah, Abby is like, hold up, did I? It's like, no time to worry about that, young Abby. We have to keep moving.
no time to worry about that. We're about to die. Haha.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. Which,
And-
fun fact, I have a feather fall. I didn't realize I had feather fall. But fuck
Well.
it, whatever.
'Tis the way it goes.
A bit late for that now, bud.
But we will say that honestly, like skipping through the next day, and in fact, the next couple weeks of travel on the caravan, Revali and Velidy, and of course Abigail, you guys awaken to a well-lit morning. The sun is up. There's like this nice caravan with like these massive camels hulling it, and a big old like umbrella over the top. Sort of looks like a proper tent, just on a cart.
All right.
Well, this is nice at least.
There's a nice little area on the side that has like a ray of frost being cast into like essentially like into a little basin above your heads to make it nice and cold in there.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that was nice.
Yeah, as you begin to travel, it's really a thing of like there's not much to describe here, as it's a moment of things were fucked, and it took about a day of work to unfuck them.
What a day it fucking was, though.
And as you guys begin to come back that way and go out and through the desert, you find yourselves quickly approaching Medeno Bay. At the same time, not Fitz and not Athriel, Arthur and Luke, you both find yourselves also heading in that direction. As the days kind of come to pass, and as a new day ends, you feel your cart slowly winding to a stop outside the walls of Medeno Bay. So we arrive back to a place we haven't seen in quite a while.
Oh shit.
Oh, something I want to note, Abigail, no matter what Revali tried to do, Liam's scarf is still firmly wrapped around Abigail. Takes it off, puts in bag, looks over, it's back on Abigail.
Gotcha.
As long as it's not anywhere where she'd like overheat, Revali wouldn't try and take it off after that.
Yeah. Basically, yeah, she's still currently wearing Liam's scarf.
She is
Gotcha.
down to her skivvies and that scarf and her hat.
She's wearing a hat and a scarf, and the rest had to be hastily put back on.
Yeah.
It's like, oh fuck, dressing a corpse is impossible.
Also, remember the exoframe.
And yes, well, the exoframe was hard for them to remove, so they just didn't, because it's just.
Well, yeah, no, it's just like, okay, we need to find a way to get the clothes off without removing this.
I'll be honest, the clothes surgery was hard.
Your
Forget
leather
open
jacket
heart
was
surgery.
forfeit to the wyvern.
It's open clothes surgery.
And old armor.
Anyway.
It's been a fucking year since we've been back here.
It has.
Well, a year
as
and a
we
month,
find-
but yeah.
As you find yourselves arriving at the same time, night has fallen in Medeno Bay, and we find ourselves having arrived. Luke, Arthur, Velidy, Revali, and Abigail. You both arrive at different areas of the city. One just now entering from the sand, the other just now arriving from the sea.
All right.
Distantly, there's the call of horns, calling that one Cornelius Cornwall has arrived, the savior of Medeno Bay.
Would Revali hear that on the other side of the city, or Lord?
Ooh, big.
Lord
Oh god.
Thatch.
You would very much hear the like the fanfare of like, oh, we're just now arriving. Oh, I wonder what's going on there.
Why does it sound like someone stepping on a chinchilla?
Fuck you.
I don't think that's for us. Huh, someone important must have just showed up.
You can both roll insight checks if you would like to, as you do hear like the foghorn of like ships being announced.
Finally, good
Velidy,
roll.
Right? Finally.
Velidy, you hear the telltale sign, like the telltale sounds of like sails struggling against a ship.
Mm-hmm.
It's far too many sails to just be a simple like schooner or something. It sounds like a man-o-war. It's big. Revali, you don't know that, but if Velidy were to tell you that, there's only one man-o-war you know on the Cerulean Sea.
Yes, it has to be someone important. I mean, it sounds like they're coming in a man-o-war.
Did you say a man-o-war?
Yes.
Revali is going to just hoist Abigail up over her shoulder, grab
got you.
Velidy around the waist, and haul ass.
Oh.
You guys arrive here just as the rest of you have like come in through like this little customs bit, though Cornwall was already well into here.
Yeah.
Going into this like hotel area. You guys make your way into the city a little bit.
Oh.
Once I get to about there, Revali is gonna kind of set them both. Well, I say set. Revali just kind of fully drops them.
To be fair, Abigail is remembered by the city, and so at the very least, very quickly, the moment that they see it, the like sort of local medic sees Abigail and is like, oh my word, what in God's name? And just like sprinting over, grabs her, and just like shakes her a little bit like a maraca. It's like, shh.
Hey, wait, do I see, I guess, them and intern Abigail?
Yes.
I would zoom make my way over to Revali.
Revali fully bypasses you and goes straight for Thatch.
No, whatever. I then proceed to go straight to Abigail. I'll thank her later. I'll thank him later.
Hey, either works.
Revali, you and Thatch find yourself, like, Thatch sees you, looks away from these two men who he doesn't seem to trust at all, though he does look very testy around Luke. Like, seeing Luke, like, every time he passes near him, it's like a moment of, I'm about to slice off whatever part of you gets closest. And I will say, Luke does have, like, one of his hands, you can see, like, one of the gloves has had his pinky hastily like restitched on. It seems that at one point he probably did go ahead and slice off the nearest piece of Luke.
Jeez.
Best I don't say what I was about to.
A quick healing spell. That's all he had.
Because what I was gonna do, I was
When
just
in doubt, pinky out. Oh shit.
Go ahead.
I'm not gonna actually say this for Luke, but it was just like, oh hey, we found some of them.
Thatch, like, as you guys begin to make the approach, at the very least, like, looks to you, Revali, looks to you, Velidy, as like somebody who was with his kid, as far as he's concerned.
Yeah.
Throws his arms around Revali, looks to you, and just like, right, sustain my boy, lass. Thank you. And Luke, you watch a fully different man awaken in this moment as he openly weeps, hugging Revali as tightly as he possibly can.
Revali's just holding on, is just like rambling frantically about all the.
I thought I
bullshit
lost my
they've been
boy! I thought you were gone!
through. There's too much stamp, it fucking sucks.
Oh my word, I'm so
Luke just thinks that
No words.
Luke just thinks to
Be
himself.
right back.
Luke just thinks to himself, who the hell is this man?
That's a Revali.
Yes,
Fair enough.
mostly Thatch. Man, fucking cut off my pinky and just give me death glares at every stop.
Don't worry, it took a lesser restoration, your pinky was fine.
Still.
It
That's,
goes
that's
the
my
wrong way
that's
now,
my
but
good
it's
pinky. That's my good pinky.
That's my Francis.
Anyway.
cool. That's the cocaine pinky.
My cocaine. That's my crack nail.
God. No, I'm more classy.
No!
I'm more classy than crack, you fool.
Ah, yes, of course, it's cocaine.
Exactly. Oh wait, hold on.
It's
The
cake
classy
cocaine.
drug, cocaine. The Wolf of Wall Street does this one.
Yes, Elton John also.
Elton John.
My
God.
idol.
Welcome
God.
Is your on Elton John idol? Arthur, you come up to Abigail just as like a medic comes in and is like taking her away and just looks at you and goes, "Right, no, I can't. Look, you'll. She's fine. She'll be fine.
Yeah,
Just
take care of her. Where will she be staying? I need to keep an eye on her. I'm her bodyguard.
make a persuasion check."
Revali
Oh,
thinks
fuck.
to himself, pretty shit bodyguard.
Fuck. This is.
Uh,
Whoops.
He
not bad.
looks at you with some
No,
amount
that's
of
still Arthur, but
no. Roll Arthur.
Hmm?
fuck. And what?
Eat shit.
Abigail, in her semi-conscious, semi-unconscious state.
Abigail
Yes.
persuades him that she's Abigail.
Abigail conscious for a split second. He's not wrong.
He looks at you and just sort of like squints and just like, you who just arrived on a different boat. Not even on, she wasn't even on a boat. You're her bodyguard.
So,
Right, well, I
bodyguard.
think she might be safer without you being defending her because she's dead. With that, he
She's
throws
not
her over his
dead.
shoulder.
Oh,
Okay, just about. She's vegetative. Turns around and says, "You'll find her at the clinic. Figure out where it is."
She has her moments, I will say.
Gotcha.
He just looks done, and like somebody came in dead. He's a little bit mad.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, buddy.
I guess as he this medic takes Abigail away, I guess I look over to Velidy. Well, he just nods. Thank you for watching her.
Oh, it was no trouble. I assure you I sustained most of the damage, if any.
It's not like she went anywhere.
Indeed.
Fair.
I look over to her and thank you as well, Revali. You're good. You're both good people.
We will
Glad to help.
call still building the clinic. Yeah, actually, should be about there.
But for the next
yes.
leg of the journey, you're carrying her. I'm not.
I'm perfectly fine with that.
By the by,
Hello.
Arthur.
Yeah?
There is something that you notice. There is a ship at port. Not super nearby, but near enough. Cornwall has not come around this area just yet, but the other deck has one over this way. The Quartz Sunfish. As night begins to fall, its lanterns are lit, but all of the main deck is empty, as it seems that the crew have gone to sleep for the night already. As the rest of the group begins to sort of mill together, Thatch, in this moment of like his son being okay, looks to Velidy and Luke for the first time shows a bit of maybe compatriotship. Gives you like a big, like broad look and looks at Revali and just goes, "How about I get us all a drink, eh?
Yes.
Come on!" And he looks to Velidy and goes, "Come on, get yourself an indulgence, eh?"
All right, sure.
Come on, Velidy.
Yeah, come on, don't be so stuck up.
And he looks to you, Arthur, and he goes, "Right, and you too, lad, once you're done checking on your bird," with a, as he like pats his pocket, sort of like doing that thing where it looks like he's patting his belly. He burns a scroll of message, and in your mind, you see his face looking sternly at you and saying, "You know what you have to do."
Do I have any way to respond via that message?
Yes, you can always respond to one message.
Understood. Just, if you can, make a distraction.
But of course we have to make sure that we're all together. And as he says that, he like sweeps you all up into a hug.
Okay.
And yeah.
Mighty uncharacteristic.
As he pulls you close, Luke, he leans down to your ear. And Velidy, you do hear this. As he
Okay.
leans down to Luke and he goes, "If you make one movement that I don't approve of, your last moment will be the deepest pain anyone has ever felt in their life."
Aye, aye, Captain.
This universe and the next, it's all fun and games. And
Revali, go ahead.
he whips out 3 huge chilled bottles of that great whiskey before he begins to, he like fully chugs one and pretends to be drunk in this moment, firing his gun in the sky. All eyes are on him.
And he was whispering that to Luke, right?
Hmm?
He was whispering what he said to Luke, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, he's like, I have stumbled upon some hostility, and I'm not going to comment on that.
Go on, Revali. You were saying?
Oh, I was just gonna say, Revali starts singing a shanty with him.
Yeah, everybody is focused on the pirate dreadlord weeping and singing drunkenly with his son and a person who he looks like he truly despises. It's literally like fucking it really is like you showed up at a party and like Donald Trump and Joe Biden are singing karaoke. It's like, what happened?
Who the fuck is who in this situation?
Truly.
What is going on?
I'm saying it's that level of weird. And yeah, I will say in your case, Arthur, at the very least, all eyes are on Thatch. There already weren't very many people out because it's nightfall. But yeah, the Quartz Sunfish finds itself sitting right here.
And it's currently nighttime, right?
Yes. You are fully in shadow, so you have advantage on any of your checks on this one.
Visually, it's like a traditional like ship, correct?
It is a paddle wheel boat.
Okay.
With a big engine on the, it's like a huge engine on the rear with a massive paddle wheel.
Alright. Guess it's time to get to work. So I have advantage on whatever I'm doing?
In this moment, yeah. Anything that that revolves around your stealth.
Right. I guess first things first. Roll a stealth.
Roll stealth with advantage.
Uh,
That is enough to beat any of the guards in the city. The only people who see you right now are Thatch.
Yeah, and I guess I use my chow step to just get up onto it.
There's not
Just
much
like-
that can be rolled in opposition to you in this moment.
Mhm.
You see the deck is empty at the moment. You can hear sounds from below deck, but no one's up top at the moment. Everybody's expecting, Cornwall's here. That's our ally. We're gonna help and make sure he's Pirate King.
I guess. Do I see an entrance door?
There's an entrance to the engine room near the paddle wheel, and then there's an entrance to the lower deck on the other side of the ship. Which side do you want to go to?
So I hear things like on the lower decks. Anything like
You do
discernible?
You hear people talking about what a great victory it will be having Cornwall lead, but anything else you'd have to be down there for that to matter. And when you're down there, there are no. It's well lit down there, so it's a question of how much
well-lit?
shadow you get. It's well lit downstairs.
It won't be for long. As I enter, I will cast darkness.
As you avoid the engine room against Thatch's wishes, you head down into the main area, and cast darkness. Everybody watches as the electric lights fade with a low as power leaves the room.
I rage.
Oh.
Ooh, bug.
Ayo.
Go ahead and go ahead.
And in turn, I am a roll intimidate. As peering as something Arthur is far too familiar with. Taking off his helmet. And letting loose enough to scare these people, but not enough to go ballistic.
Wait, what's the plan here for you?
That's a good question. I assume, wait, are they all just hanging out on here, or are they going into like the tavern?
They're in here. These people were told explicitly by Cornwall, the ship is safe, stay on the ship.
Wait, I mean the people on this ship.
Yeah, the people on
No,
that
I meant
ship
like
are...
this group.
Oh
Our
yeah,
party.
I imagine that they're being motioned in, but Thatch is staying near the door, essentially watching and waiting.
I'm
Pretending
trying
to
to
be drunk.
I'm basically try to scare Jesus out of them, and if they try to fight, then it's self-defense.
Can you go ahead and roll me a wisdom save in this moment?
Whoops, that was an advantage. It's 20. It's a dirty 20.
With the dirty 20, the reason I have you roll this wisdom save is because you do see something inside of this ship as you head in.
Mm-hmm.
As you pass through one of the rooms, you see a little empty room near the side of near the side door. It looks like a war room, like a little planning area, right?
Mm-hmm.
One of the last big events. This seems like more so a group intent with like kind of running certain things behind the scenes, helping certain people do certain things, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the most recent one that has been sort of like on their sort of list of big grand events. One of them was the removal of a problematic city from a certain political figure's ire. Essentially, like, get them out of the picture because they are becoming a problem for me. You see essentially like a big pamphlet and a few vials and a few flags that you recognize. You see essentially the plot to emplague your hometown.
Pardon?
You see items from a plot to emplague your hometown.
Seeing this. Seeing this, with what context he has, he changes the plan. No one leaves this ship. And whatever is in that room, the vials, everything, he's taken with him.
Of course. Roll an insight check, by the way, just real quick.
Insight?
You feel strange for a moment, but nothing that would dissuade you from your course of action. Just a brief moment of what? What does Athriel do? I said, but what does Athriel do here?
Athriel
Arthur.
Yeah.
Arthur, sorry.
Fucking that's fine.
It's too many A names, you fuckers.
Yeah.
It's also 3 in the morning, so you know it might be getting to you.
Yeah. Anyways, I guess
This is
as
the
he
end of
goes
the
down,
session.
Yeah, okay, I know.
as he's basically making his way down to, I guess, the quarters, you hear the sound of just a sword slamming against the ground and dragging. And the sounds of a growl that's not, it sounds like it's an animal, but melded with a bunch of other animals.
Brilliant. As you drag through, sort of slowly, I'll even say that your sword, as it drags, leaves a trail of darkness that slowly splits the ship behind you.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
No, there was thunder. It was
Uh,
Oh, shit.
Sorry.
You find yourself reaching many doors. The ship is weak. The rooms are small. A single slice could easily remove all of these people. What do you do here?
I say, basically in common with echoing in Abyssal, what's your intent with my home?
What's your intent with your home? You hear a voice from within one, like essentially like locked away, like one of the rooms locked, definitely like locked away, like please God, don't hurt us. Hear them like nothing for a bit. And then after long quiet, sort of maybe realization hits. It's almost like an audible shrug. It's already done. No intent. It's the past. Arthur, you recognize that plaguing was not really a common, like a modern thing. They did the very plague that led to your own death. Varian Plaguing itself, the original, the new flags for your city, ended up being the very things that held pestilence that would go aloft.
So in essence, they said it's already been done.
Yeah, they said we already did. They're essentially referring to the poisoning that again the plague that killed you.
I mean, so in essence,
They caused it. They smallpox blanketed your home.
Jesus.
He's not wrong, but he shouldn't say it.
and I guess as this, hearing this, Arthur bites into his arm and then flings his basically arm his right arm wide, throwing sludge. Fuck! I wanted to actually show. Oh fuck! I don't even have text for it. Fuck. Okay, never mind. Don't worry about. But basically, he's just spreading it out. Now you're my food.
I don't think they can physically make that check. They're NPCs. They have negatives to this.
Yeah, no. Either way, like they get hit by it and are slowly corrupting. And as this is happening, Arthur says, "Now you're my food."
Smack that.
And he just gets ready to, I guess, hunt, quarter, and butcher his meal.
Thatch was like, blow up the engine, and you're like, I want to make this hard for me.
I want to make this hard for me. Well, I went to do this because I originally wanted to like get these fuckers out. I don't want, but now knowing what happened, oh, I don't care anymore. I don't care.
I'll say I will sort of, I suppose, narrate what happens. There are no screams, because whatever exists of these people here is gone quicker than they could react. All they really know is the power went out, and when they finally do see a glow in the night, they are gone before it matters. The corruption, the corrupted sludge as Arthur leaves, spreads through the ship quickly.
Well, no, when I do it, I spread to make them basically. It's going to seek them out and slowly corrupt them, and then Arthur is going to kill them personally, cut out their corrupted heart and eat it, to make sure it does not spread.
Got it.
Metal as fuck.
But yeah, you are able to again.
I thought the edgy one.
They find themselves blinded and harmed well before it can really matter. And more so as a method, as you sort of finish quickly. Again, no screams can be heard, just the slicing from outside if you really listen in. The only thing it takes to cover your tracks is smashing a light bulb or a lantern, and the whole ship goes down in a cinder. No evidence left behind of what happened, and certainly none for anyone to know that anything other than a simple fire, or if one was really smart, assassination happened. And you're able to slip out into the night as the taste of corruption lingers on your tongue.
Delicious.
The very least, I will say, more so as you prepare, essentially, as like, in this last moment of like, okay, they won't trace. Smash a lantern. Let flame ignite. Let it all take the corruption with it. Let it all go away. So you go to make your way out into the night. You do hear a noise from within. You hear a rather older fellow probably from the lowest deck, someone who supposedly hid much better than the rest, or perhaps wasn't even trying to hide.
Mm-hmm.
But you hear a very old fellow from below deck go, "Son, dear boy, is that true? Is it safe? You you said we'd go to Valyria, that it'd be safe, that the pirates wouldn't hurt us." Cornelius? You see a very old man come up from below as you begin to essentially go to leave. As comes up to see like the smoking, burning ship. It's an old man who looks just like Cornwall, but older and withered, wearing a little safari hat, looking around, scared.
Can I do one last thing?
What's up?
I would like to use pretty much how far down is he? Like, can I see him?
What are you trying to do is the question.
Make as much distance to him to try get him out.
It's not a very big ship. If you're trying to get him out, it's not that hard.
Yeah, I will also use this to just speed up my travel.
Oh, dude, yeah, no. One trip in and out, you're good.
But
it's literally a moment of just like, give me a dexterity. Give me dexterity with advantage. Or athletics.
Dexterity?
Athletics with advantage.
Can I use acrobatics?
No, yeah, you can.
Oh, like it doesn't matter. One's 11, the other's 14. It's just I just feel more applicable because at this point he's fucking.
I'll honestly say you can just like jump and like plow through the entire ship if you succeed on this.
Okay, so with advantage.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh.
It's not great.
Oh.
But it's better than the ship rolled. You just.
Wait, hold up. I'm using friggin' I'm raging. I have advantage on dex and strength.
There you go. Well, no
One
matter
more
what, you're out. As this old withered man.
Yeah, just sitting out front before he even sees who helped him is gone.
You hear him sort of as you sort of leave him there, laying on the ground and sort of cough the smoke and look at the sort of destroying ship. Take a deep shudder of fear. That was
actually one thing before like he completely disappears, before he even like looks to see what just helped him. He just hears, "Be better than those. Be better."
Go ahead and roll me one last insight. I'll give you advantage on this too. Arthur.
Mm-hmm.
You see nothing but confusion on his face. As you say, "Be better." And he thinks. That's all you can really hear from you. And sort of tips his head and looks sort of in any direction and goes, We're just a family ship. I never hurt anyone. Just sorrow on his face. As we begin to call out for the pull out for the night,
see.
Arthur.
Mhm.
There's a distinct feeling as you see the true sorrow in this man's face and confusion at your mention of Be Better and the mention that this is just a family ship. You have the distinct feeling that you may have been had. That's what we'll call it for the night.
Yeah.
Damn.
As in the bar, Thatch now sits next to everybody, the smell of smoldering and a weeping Cornwall running outside, tucking away a bunch of fake flags and vials of nothing. Have fun being pirate lord with a dead family.
Arthur, basically, as I guess, pretty much like he is far away from like the docks now. Like he's on the outskirts. Like he's realizing what's happened. Just out there, not realizing he has no right to be in there. And as he doing that, puts his helmet back on. I should listen to my own goddamn words. And just
Fitz.
turns
Oh,
around.
go ahead,
and
sorry.
sits. And he just turns around and just kind of sits in penance.
Fitz, I will say you do notice Thatch has some flags and whatnot he's tucked away. And you do notice, or not Fitz, sorry, Luke. Look, man, it's hard.
I know.
It's been one character for the whole time you've ever played D&D.
I know, it's weird branching out.
But Cornwall, you smell smoke, and you watch Cornwall jump up as he notices something is wrong. And he hears the sort of, Cornelius! Cornelius! And he sprints outside. Tears immediately down his face. The only time any of you have ever seen him cry. Just, Papa, Father! And he's out.
I think Luke just kind of stands in the doorway.
Luke, you watch a man with truly like desperate fear sprinting toward the crumbling remains of a burning ship as his father tries to pull them away from the cinders. As Cornwall screams for people that will not surface.
Is there a way that Velidy could go out there and help?
Any remains that would be there have burned away in the heat of the fuel.
All I need is their ashes. I can resurrect them.
You can try and find the ashes in the ocean.
As also something to know, as I guess Arthur just saying out like over here, he just starts hearing voices. And just knowing he cannot, no amount of sorry will ever fix what he did.
I will add, you hear voices of people, normal, innocent people, who you were lied to about. A lot of them just calling through darkness, asking where Grandpa is.
And I just replied,
Cornwall's father is like the oldest patriarch. Cornwall himself is very, very old, and his brother's children are in their 50s. So yeah, these people were all quite old. It's just like a moment of, that moment of he's safe.
he's
And
safe.
that's what we'll call it.
Yeah. And as I said, now go towards the light. You'll be safe there.
Yeah, that's probably the best thing you can do. Just go toward the light. Well, I hope y'all had fun.
Fucking hell, man.
Yeah.
Jesus.
One of the darkest fucking ends we've had.
It's like
What's up with this happy music still going on as this
It's like intense.
False
Your
of
family is
security.
dead.
Thatch is terrifying. Cornwall is terrifying. Stupid fun shit. And then this.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Thatch, if he wants you gone and he doesn't he doesn't respect Arthur. So we tricked him. Thatch has been around this long for one reason alone. Have other people who aren't as clever as you do your dirty work, and then take care of them if they make a problem out of it.
Well, shit.
Who opened the fly jar? We're kidding.
Shake it.
Was I?
Just honestly, it could have been so much worse. There was a temptation in my mind to be like, "Yeah, Arthur, you bring the ship down." Grandpa, where are you?
God
no.
damn it.
Oh no.
Bad taste. Awful. Awful. Fucking.
Yeah.
No.
I don't know. Tastes like.
Well,
I'm not gonna make a joke.
it seems
No.
like we
I mean, it still tastes like dead dad, but you know.
I was
Seems like-
gonna say tastes like
Go ahead,
barbecue.
Austin.
It seems like we finally have a war crime to rival runes in the first session.
What was
Yes. Forced suicide.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh god, and this is gonna fuck up Arthur for a long while.
Well, I hope y'all had fun at the very least.
Yeah, for the most part.
I hope you like my last message, Damien, that I sent you personally.
Bibbidi-bee-boppidi-boppidi-dop.
Ah,
Well. I guess.
Well, bye, stream.
Yeah. Good
Bye,
night,
stream.
Hey,
On
stream.
that
Bye, stream.
war crime note.
Yeah.
next time we go back to Leviathan. Cornwall's rage reaches a breaking point, and new secrets come to light. In Leviathan, as it'll be called next time, as we're finally kind of getting back into it, the end of Leviathan Castaway, and back into Leviathan Folly of Crime.
Holy shit.
So is next week like the finale of Castaway, or is...
Next week is the finale of Castaway, I believe.
Oh.
Getting back to Leviathan, meeting with Rune, and a new secret comes to light as we get back into Voyage of Leviathan.
Hell yeah.
Secrets.
The gang's getting back together.
Oh boy.
Whoop.
I need to get Jackson's stuff together. I need to talk with him about what all's going on, and we're gonna get into it.
Fuck
We
yeah.
need to bring Abigail the fuck back.
And in due time.
In due time.
There is a plot there, though. At this point, I'm
Oh,
curious
God.
what Damien has planned.
Alright, well, I'm gonna end it off here.
Bye, stream.
Bye, stream.
Bye, see you all next
Bye,
time.
stream.
Look forward to next time.
Woo.
We.
Alright,
Wee.
bye.
Bye. Bye.